children crying for starvation, just don't just fall. You want to get a news update, my brother, don't just fall. You want to know what is happening, Morocco, don't just fall. Politicians want to make their decision, just don't just fall. You want to know what happening in the ministry, don't just fall. Yeah, don't just fall. Yeah, don't just fall. You from Panjama, Maryland, don't just fall. Yeah, don't just fall. Every income, regular, my brother, don't just fall. You got a small TV, you got a small radio, don't just fall. Yeah, don't just fall. You want to get a news update, don't just fall. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got today? School TV. Yes, what you got today?
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right at the South, man. Tragedies on the beat. To get your information. To the food, to be part of the Spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon.
Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon, you just want you and know. The children crying for starvation, just don't just spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, don't just spoon. You want to know what is happening, Morocco, don't just spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just don't just spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, don't just spoon. Yeah, don't just spoon. Yeah, don't just spoon. You from Panjama, Maryland, don't just spoon.
Spoon entertainment.
Yes, sir.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right in the South, man. It's on the beat. On the food to get your information. On the food to be part of the spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon.
I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you and know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moroccan, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah. To spoon. You from Bunjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. If you eat a congratulate my brother, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got it. Spoon TV. Spoon. Yes, what you got it. Spoon. Spoon TV. Spoon. Ba-la-ba-ba-ba-ba. Skiddy dabado. Spoon TV. Spoon entertainment. Yes, sir.
Yes, I, a special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right in the South, man. It's on the beat. On the food to get your information. On the food to be part of the spoon, spoon, spoon television. Spoon, spoon, spoon.
I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Morovia. I'm gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to spoon you and know. The children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moroccan, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. Yeah, to spoon. You from Bunjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, Yeah, too to smooth. If you eat keep on crunchy like my brother, too to smooth. You got a small TV, you got a small radio, too to smooth. Yeah, yeah, too to smooth. You want to get a news update, too to smooth. Yeah, Rastafari. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. Kilibamba, kilibamba, kilibamba. What I want? Yes, what you got to yes, what you got to
All right, Spoon FM, Spoon TV, Spoon Radio, Spoon Entertainment. This is the Spoon Network. This is where you get the news, the updates, the analysis, the views of Liberians on the critical national issues every single day. Spoon brings you face to face with the policymakers, provide you the opportunity to engage, to express yourself, to say exactly what those issues are on your mind, to form part of the national discourse. This is exactly what we do here every single day. I'd like to welcome you. This is Spoon Talk. My name is Nelson Colette. We're live on the Spoon Network, Spoon FM 107.5. We're live on Fabric Radio 101.1, on the Super 95.5 FM, and a host of other radio stations across the country. Thanks to Voice of Liberia 104.1 for making sure that Spoon Talk is aired across the country on that frequency. Many thanks to a host of radio stations across Liberia that will most times relay the program even without telling us. We appreciate you for being a part of this journey. It's going to be a great show tonight. A lot happening across Liberia. Yes, Ministry of Internal Affairs, now Ministry of Local Government. New nominations have been made. The president has resubmitted the listing of about 12 officials of that institution from the minister himself all the way down to 12 officials that whose names have been resubmitted to the Senate pending confirmation. So what that means is that those individuals will again be going for confirmation before the Liberian Senate. They're going to be quizzed. They're going to be examined, and in line with that, the Senate has sent out a mandate as well to consider all of the other officials acting. So the chiefs, the elders, all those other people who were appointed by those officials of government whose confirmations are pending, they themselves are going to be acting. So it's a whole restructure of that institution based on the recent action taken by the government, renaming the institution from the Ministry of Internal Affairs to the Ministry of Local Government. But on the flip side, there's been a lot happening across the country today. And most of you have been following closely. All right, so most of you have been following closely the unfoldings with a Liberian in Ghana who was allegedly a victim of mob violence. He lost his life in the process. The both governments have been engaging. And the Liberian National Police pulled up a statement today confirming that they've had series of engagements with the Ghanaian government, the Ghanaian authority, talking about the Ghanaian Police Authority. So the both institutions or the two countries from that end have been having series of engagements. The Liberian embassy in Ghana as well has been engaging with the government there. A series of arrests have been made in line with that. And of course, this is where we are. And now on the flip side, land issues in Liberia are very critical issues. This is one of the issues that has drawn the concern or drawn the attention of hundreds, if not thousands, of Liberians across the country and beyond since post-war Liberia, since the silence of the guns in the country. And there's been a major conversation today at the level of the Liberian Senate. Senator Jonathan Bosha Segwe addressed a communication to the plenary of the Liberian Senate, asking that body to invite the relevant authorities, all of the institutions, concerned with land issues in the country, to have them appear before the Liberian Senate and provide information as to why too many land disputes, when in fact there's already a structure in place that if you wanted to acquire a land, for example, the Liberia Land Authority should be a part of the process, giving you all of the information you need around that. The National Archives, on the other end, should be making sure that the documentations are in sight. And then moving on to the courts, if there were disputes and someone came claiming a land, the court should be able to look at her record, the probate courts. How many lands do we have? How many lands have the probate court signed on? The judge at the probate court. How many land have that judge signed on, or maybe approved or probated over the years? And just look into the archives or look into your system and make sure that some of those disputes are addressed. But the Senate became concerned today because despite the court on one end, the National Archives on the other end, the Liberia Land Authority at the far end there has been multiple land disputes in the country, and they threw specific emphasis on the multiple demolition exercises across the country that have seen people who occupied or lived in specific communities for 20, 30 years. Some people were born in those communities. Now they are adults. Individuals coming and claiming those places. And, in no time, there's a court order. The next thing you see, there's demolition exercise going on in those different areas. So that became a major conversation today at the level of the Liberian Senate. The senators debated, they argued, they expressed themselves. So many of the senators themselves victims of land situations in the country. But the Senate has taken siege of the matter. The plenary took siege of the matter, sent it to the committee, and in fact, they are expected to have those officials appear very, very shortly before that body to answer as to why there are too many land disputes in the country. Well, in the midst of the debate, there were some senators who were suggesting that since death penalty is out of the way due to some protocols we've signed, that any individual involved with multiple sales of land should face up to 25 years imprisonment. Since in fact a land dispute has gotten so chronic to a point where sometimes lives are lost in the process, serious confrontations and tension building up in the country from different ends. So yes, that's from one end. And there are lots of other issues happening across the country as well. The CEO and the rest of the team will come on. They'll provide you more updates on those different happenings across the country. As you know, Spoon Talk is where you get it all in one full package, be it analysis, updates, and just everything right here. So thanks for joining us. I'm Nelson Collier. Let's go to the phone lines and take your call tonight. As you all are aware, the first segment of the show, provides you the opportunity to speak out, to say what's on your mind, to express yourselves. And we are going to provide you the opportunity to do just that here this evening on this edition of Spoon Talk. And so the number 0555-101075 is the number to call. But let me welcome a few of you just before going to the phone lines. I see Daniel Tante is here. Thank you. We ask you to kindly share the program as you join us tonight. Daniel Tante says he's following us from Tingas Village. Thanks for joining us. Malawer Brown is here tonight as well. Per Kimber, thanks for joining us, ma'am. You're joining us from Atlanta, Georgia. Thank you for coming on tonight. I see Obadiah Johnson is here tonight. Thank you for joining us. Lester S. Lakpo Jr. is joining us tonight. Peter Tamatai, thank you for coming on tonight. Natana K. Hill, we appreciate you. Andrew Law, that's Love Chelsea FC Gia. That's a very long one. But thank you for joining us, Aloysius. We appreciate you, Robert. Thank you for coming on tonight. Sila Woyen, thank you. Isaac Dieter, thank you for joining us from Grand Bassa County. You said, I see Tippos Dempster is here tonight. Thank you for coming on. Joe Pay, thank you for joining us tonight. Victoria Morgan is here from the USA, New Jersey, to be precise. Thanks for joining us. And I see Moses Kessley is here. Yo White, Mr. White, thank you for joining us tonight. It's good to have you on. You're joining us from San Francisco. Yeah, thank you for joining us tonight. Emmanuel Woyu is here tonight. Ezekiel To, thank you for joining us from Nimba Community. That's where Nimba County. Yeah, Nimba County. Ban City to be precise. Yes, that's a very famous place, I guess, in Nimba County. Ban. I hear about that place a lot. Thank you for joining us from Ban. I see John Faya. Thank you for joining us. As I call your name, just kindly share the show across the different group chats, your Facebook, your WhatsApp groups, your Messenger groups. Just keep sharing the program tonight. I see John Silimo Faya is here tonight. He's joining us from Germany. Thank you for joining us. Ambassador Abraham Jala Jr. is here tonight. Thank you for joining us. Eric Ba, thanks as well for coming on tonight. You're joining us from Thailand. Yes, we appreciate you for being part of the show. And to all of you joining us, we are live across Facebook. So in case you're listening and you want to watch the show, go to Facebook, search Spoon TV. You're going to watch the show. You're going to find us there. Or search Fabric TV. You're going to find us there. Or search Super TV Live. And you're going to find us there as well. If you're on YouTube, our YouTube is Spoon Talk Live. Spoon Talk Live. I know a lot of you go to YouTube and you want to search Spoon TV Live. No, search Spoon Talk Live. That's how you get to find us on YouTube. But we appreciate you. Hassan Bility is here tonight from New Jersey. Thanks for joining us. James Phillips is here tonight as well. And let me welcome all of you. Just keep sharing the program tonight as we now go to the phone lines and take your calls. What's on your mind? What is it you want to talk about tonight? Let's hear you on this very first segment of the program. This is Spoon Talk. We got our first caller here. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Good evening.
Good evening. How are you?
Thank you. Segu Fofana is my name.
My man, how can you get always be the first?
I'm calling for President Baga Avenue community.
Oh. Wait. Adama. Yeah, Adama, wait. Before you reiterate the thing you want to wait, Adama, wait. My man, wait, don't rush.
Hello?
Yeah, before you reiterate the thing you want to talk. So they do community do informal president we are you see that Bekugbe Avenue.
No,
now during President Baka again, you see JB Avenue.
Not to prolong the time, let me just tell you why is President Baka Avenue. Yesterday was Jowia Avenue, but he abandoned A. So President Baka can identify A.
I mean,
President Baka Avenue, the avenue was abandoned by we are.
I mean, I said, Nimi na play by go ahead. You said, get on
no problem, boy. The player so let me say this next thing.
Yeah, go ahead.
This are saying government abandon us. We were in a bang out with them. Maybe we were in the fight 2023, 2017, 2023. Our people get guns now. The parade scene, the creator them. Now the national chivalry will be defending the government because where we will go, nowhere for us to go again. The government is working. Yes, agree, but politics is interest. If you want to see some people, they say, if my house and I want to tell everybody, the government will now nobody inherited and now nobody pay property. If they give it to you, people that were in a fraud, that had where was content created at that time? That's something. Just imagine, don't commit a budget, you living there as a United Party person, and I see this is room there to survive and that's money. Somehow, one night I will nearly lose my life for the United Party. But today, even Straka will get received from there, and the people are lying on it. Say we are taking money. We are called up brigade. What about we not get it? So for a problem we not get it safe for the people here.
When you say we're not getting, you know who made it we? You know,
I say we get our people, we get the United Party intellectual bureau. I'm not talking of here.
But who said
we about some the same person?
Who said the intellectual bureau receiving money first before you come in to
I'm
clarify?
No, the thing what you telling I'm telling you, say the people like on the community, like the boy say we are taking money, so we're not the fact that people. Next we're talking about them. Everybody now. Someone we train, we get mechanic, we get drawer, we get tailor, so we want empowerment. Not everybody working in the government, but there are people they very mean.
So you disappointed now?
That inherited they get all that their property. It's not your property. If you're not coming for President Baka, you're not coming being the police, you're not coming being minister and director. But 2029 is coming.
So you disappointed now? Thank you. Thank you. Thanks a lot, Sekou. Let's hold you there. Take another person. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Good evening, Nexi.
Good evening. Let's hear you. Is that Oscar Zigwe?
Oscar Zigwe calling from Governmental in Intercounty.
Yeah, go ahead. Let's hear you.
Yeah, next thing what on my mind has to do with our president, President Baka. You know, next thing when President Baka was coming to power, he told Liberians he strangled the opportunity that we are giving him when he was vice president. And he was living on loan. But never it backfold me. This few days I saw President Baka, the house surrounding the properties owned by different people running a house in or we had there. He bought the property with 300,000 UX.
You said he bought the property. He bought the property with what?
Hello?
You say he bought the property with what?
He bought the property with 300,000. The horses are surrounding his house.
I mean, you get evidence for the thing you're saying, or you just saying it because it's sedition.
You are journalist, you know, when we try to get you the fact, your lexicon, you have to go and make your background investigation. I don't have to say.
No, man, don't give me hard time. Don't give me hard time with background investigation. If you get a document, it makes it easy. You know, instead of just throwing the thing in the air, then you say you generally go look for the document. Where will find the document?
Are you an independent journalist or are you?
You're the same person that asked Damo the question, Lana.
No, I'm asking you, are you an independent journalist? Are you paid by the government?
But man, I'm an independent journalist, and you know that. But it doesn't mean I can't ask you when you make an allegation. Yeah.
The project told that you're living on loan, and we see all the time he have bought property for individuals, and he's in construction space that cost for more than 2.5 million in a year. So we want the president to come out, whether it's loan that he takes or like when taxpayer money is using to control that building. Because it's all that you're living on loan. You are living on loan, and you see as a president now, you're changing every structure of your life. So like you tell Liberians, where you getting the money from, whether it's using a salary or you're taking loans or using like taxpayer money.
Okay, Oscar, before you go. All right. So there are two things you sell. Oscar went. Oscar left the line. Oscar. So there are two things he said. He said he bought all the horses around the house. He bought it for 300,000. And then the next thing is he's building the house that costs what 2.5 million. You know, but you don't get a document. He said, "Well, go find a document." Anyway, hello, your name and where you joining us from? Let's hear you.
Good evening, Nelson.
Good evening, sir.
Daniel P. on 540.
Let's hear you, Daniel. What's on your mind?
Yeah, my brother. Before I get to my point, you see, people are getting frustrated now. Yes, you see the United Party people now have to cry now.
So you
see, when the condition remain that way, the men will not have to vote for the United Party.
So you wish are the man? You're not United Party man too?
Me? I'm United Party man.
Oh, you CDC man?
No, I'm not CDC man.
You working on me?
I'm a neutral person. This is why I can speak. Bullet. Yeah, I'm a neutral person. Next thing you see, the yellow machine business. You see how people portray the whole thing now. You see, people take the machine business and they say we have benefited so much that we're getting reach our age. We can remember. She came here agriculture machine came. We had it done. And it was telling what to Omen Bwakai. So they were other machines. We just found them.
So what your point with the machine?
Yeah, my brother, the point there is, we who happy. Look, we teach you clothes now. See, people like they selected now. People wearing the uniform now. All the costume now, whatsoever now, are yellow. No, we use people like this. As a revolution, we are there to defend the people. But they said there and defend themselves because whatever money is, they want to be.
All right, thank you.
Not even expect our people to be behaving like this.
Thank you.
We just have to wait until we can see the work of the yellow machines. You see, then we will be happy.
Thank you for your input. We appreciate you.
We'll be happy
when
when we see the work of the yellow machines.
Let's see if we take another person here. Hello, your name and where you calling from? Let's hear you. Okay, this person. Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening, sir. Hey, Edward Expensive Joe.
It's my pleasure being on the show. Thank you. You already commanded, so I'm commanding again.
Yeah, go ahead.
So, interestingly, for me for the show. Look, let me say this. We all are Liberian. And I think what we pray for in our left hand, left more like around 30 now, what we pray for our left hand to see our country better. So the yellow machine here, it's for the of the poor people, ordinary people that in the village. We are matter that they for me a house and go to go market, want to put that row. I don't know for her and be talking about anything in the far row whatsoever. Those are taking that goods from the rural area like rural places in the city. They find it very difficult. The yellow machine is good for them. But I don't really know what some people just they're angry in that street, my brother. Just angry. Oh, they said yellow machine was a fly. They were not happy. For now, the yellow machine here now the three are changed from fly now to old machine. From old machine to nothing will happen. Why you just continue wishing evil for your country? Your issue is claiming nowhere.
Edward, don't you think those people have the right to be critical too?
Let me tell you something here. Let me tell you something, Mr. Nathan. If I leave your life, because I'm on the line, right? If you are up for me, when president, we are building a festival park. People were like, about increase, but there are something you opposition with creator, your here will leader or two work in field. So they are not everything as opposition or creator. Sometimes Jeremy mute, I don't say Jeremy mute. Thank you, brother.
Thank you very much. Sometimes criticism is very important too because it helps you get rid of complacency.
Yeah, next thing is Oscar, I'm like coughing off.
No, Oscar, I didn't cut you off. Your line went off. In fact, no. No, Oscar, you don't want to accuse me like that.
Independent journalist, or you are paid journalist.
Oscar, that trick you play, you can't hold me. So just go ahead and make your point.
Next thing. I told you that the president told us, told Liberians that he was lazy on loan.
Yeah.
And he strangled the opportunity given him. And we are president taking projects all over in the country.
All right. So Oscar, there were two concerns I had. You said there were two concerns I had.
I said
number one, you said
president bought the houses surrounding his house.
Yeah.
The area he lives in is Yellow Island. The houses surrounding his house, he bought it 300,000. He had built everything down and he carried construction on there. So we want for you to come out and tell with the Liberians whether you're using a salary or you loan the project or you're using the Liberian taxpayer money. Then you ask me to give you receipt.
No. I didn't have a receipt.
And this fast funding. What I'm saying is wrong, then you prove me wrong.
Okay, so the project.
What at that time when you're vice president or when your minister do the administration, you know, buy the property at this time you're taking Liberian taxpayer to buy the property. The money that you're using there. Thank you, listen.
Well, thank you, Oscar Sigben, but we're still waiting for that document, Oscar. It will make our work easy. Hello, your name and where you calling from? Let's hear you. What's in your mind? Hello.
My name is James S.P.
James P. Please go ahead.
Yeah, and I call from the red light.
James, it's good to have you. What's on your mind?
Yeah, I just want to be thankful to Diamond. Whenever Diamond comes on the radio, I mean, he gave turning information on the radio, what's happening. He updates the public, and he says a whole lot of good things. So I've really admired him for the days who was established. So I just want to be thankful to him. If he's listening, I think he's hearing me loud and clear. Thank you. That all I have.
All right. Damo is listening to you, and thanks as well for commending his efforts on the show.
Hello?
Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Well, I'm Mr. Eric D. Yeah.
All right, go ahead. What's on your
I'm
mind?
calling from District 6, Montserrat County to be precise.
What's on your mind? Let's hear you.
What really on my mind tonight is what I saw today with my eyeball concerning taxation. Now, Minister of Labor, they had the tax law. Before you pay tax in this country, the salary is going to be $100 and above. Below $100 and above, it's going to pay tax. But LRA got a tendency that people are making 5,000 Liberian dollars and forcing them to pay tax. There's a school right behind the summer camp complex from Monrovia State Open Bible School. So some forces from the LRA team, they went to that place, they took the children from all the classroom, they begin to put lock on the very classroom, and they lock the whole place down, and they send the people children home. On ground that the teachers that are there, they are not paying, to LRA. So I tried to stop and ask the teacher. I said, well, what's the salary yet? They never voted enough to tell me that. Taking 5,000 labor, I said, no. But are you going to pay that? Is that the reason why they were sending people children home, to deny them learning? Our children need to get sound and quality education. Education with just develop and tell what bulk of the citizens are educated. They're telling people that 5,000 schools, never say. You telling them, say, you must pay tax to LRA because of that, you close down the school, you put big on the school. Government, the Minister of Education needs to put their feet down, they need to intervene strongly. Those people are making the $10,000 $9,000, they should be running to them. You can train somebody as a trained and qualified classroom teacher. Those are also a professional ethics. Then you pay in the 5,000 labor, they telling them, go pay tax to LRA. That you deny people carrying, the training home. The train are asking when will they resume school? So the DO in the district, I think they are listening to me. They really need to intervene to that.
Thank you. That's a great concern. Thanks a lot for your input tonight. 0555 101075 is the number to call, and you'll be live. Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah. How you doing, sir?
I'm okay, sir. What's your name and where you calling from?
I'm Charles. I'm joining from Conway Basin Street the evening.
What's on your mind?
Yeah. First of all, I'm applying the personal report that I brought just in as a president, and then you continue to do what you're doing. But then the rule of Conway Basin Street is a name the government thing about it because I've been overdue and the place by all incoming in, so the most superior kind of stuff.
And the road need to be paid. All right. Thank you.
All right. There you are.
Hello, your name and where you calling from? Hello, can you hear me?
Is this Spoon?
You are live on Spoon, sir. Let's hear you.
This is Mr. Bowa speaking from district number 9.
Yeah, Mr. Bowa, go ahead. You are live, sir. What's on your mind?
So, what happened here is people not listening to Spoon in the evening. Many of them, people are embarrassed they can just come in. They yellow machine business. And that's why last night was saying, even on Spoon, they are saying people like Hassan, they go there saying that they say in fact the government not doing nothing, in fact machines will not come. I don't want to know about them. Let the people, those who actually knows the use of this machine, what actually will help us tomorrow. Those that know it, they know it. But if people are just saying because of the conversation, let them go ahead. People just looking at the machine, the people and I will do nothing. If they don't do nothing, then we're coming to here and more every country.
Thank you. Thank you for your input.
If you're going to sit down, you say when the machine comes, you're not doing nothing, and your business, other people be doing their development. You can't blame the country because they want our own money and your tax money they use it.
Thank you very much for your input.
When the machine comes, if you say that Mariah, you say you will go with politics, go with it. Other people will be funny with development. Road to fund road.
All right. Hello, your name and where you come from? Let's hear you.
Hello,
Your audio is not too good, but go ahead. Let's hear you.
Okay. I got problem with the broadcasting service.
With the broadcasting service?
Yeah, broadcasting. The sponsor.
Okay.
Yeah, man. You know, Spoon Talk is one of the biggest platforms. Any country know that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the followers and the listeners they were too much. We need the to continue being on. Spoon Talk to be on a serious issue to discuss. At the end of the day, you can cut the radio off. Not so everybody get a chance to go online. Some of we are listeners then not get a chance to go online, right? We need the station to continue serving us the way we're expecting. We can be listening at the end of the day, radio cut us until we can jump to the station that I can release with Spoon. So that I can get that and go up. This way can be online and Spoon Talk can be on. So why you to upgrade it to that level, please?
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, you look out to it because the last time or you monitor it, you get some program there after Spoon Talk. You get people that can come on the radio, stay and discussing while listening. So we need the station to continue with us, please.
Thank you for your input tonight. We appreciate you, sir. Hello, your name and where you joining us from? Let's hear you. Good evening.
Thank you. I'm Jimmy. I call you for honorable taking civil avenue in the borough of Nikita.
Jimmy?
Yes.
Hey, first name Jimmy, your last name Jimmy.
Yeah, I'm Jimmy.
That your color, that your radio color name or like real name?
No, but I've been calling Jimmy.
Okay.
How are you to call up? How are you to call up for me in the borough of Nikita and you call the phone?
All right, Jimmy, go ahead. Let's hear you.
No, but Chief, on a serious note, part of my mind is that I yet to qualify yellow machine. The first thing I want people to understand, the government is not doing good for us. If the government bring yellow machine to the country, it's not good. Say, for example, I will hear so, my tax I paid going here, I pay around $600 US in tax. So we can't just be qualified because we can call, I pay around $600 US in tax. So if I take my money, I pay tax, and the government bring machine in the country, I should be telling myself, thank you as a taxpayer. I should be placing a comment because the government pay machine. No, like the people responsible to work for us. We both not because we say, yeah, people do good. Comment get too good. No, comment don't do good. Our money will pay, our tax will pay that while the comment is used. So no matter come and say, the comment is too good, no. But for us, man, when someone got me a fairly 2 days. When someone got telling us that every site in the country for the machine to be deployed on, he needs $700,000 US to pay the area there and the machine will sit on. So you want to out from Greenview can need to spend $700,000 US. Who know for the space where the machine will be sitting on? First man, the yellow machine they must carry the country to make all people rich. On a serious note, you telling me say who need the space for all to buy the machine?
Okay, that's the question I wanted to ask. Did he say just the space or to construct the facility where the machines will be kept? Is it for the construction of the entire facility or just the land space? You have to be clear with that.
Yeah, why you say on private? You say to secure sites that the machine will be on, we need 700,000 for each country. My brother, even if we don't know the offices, 700,000 for one country. So you want to be for me country at 700,000 we need.
So, but Jimmy, let me ask you. Jimmy, you really think that Bernie Samakai would say 700,000 just for the land space that the machine is supposed to be. You really think do you really believe that he will be requesting 700,000 for just the land space for the machine to park? You think so?
No, but nothing. That is fair now. Even a police will pay office space, fire lane. So, Crescent County, my country at phone, I going to spend $700,000 US for that place.
Why you think you're not supposed to spend 700,000?
Thank you. Because you are in our studio. Even if you want to pay fair, then
my man, tell me for any picture. Let's speak to the issue. Don't use me. Yeah.
So if a Liberian want to pay or fat, then work. Us, they're not going to spend $10,000 US. So
it depends the kind of 5-bedroom house, so 10,000.
So that's the whole machine. So nothing went on. Nothing. That is you now. That's the whole machine. We need each country need to spend 700,000, my brother. On a serious note.
Okay, just conclude, sir.
Then I see some of them come out to oil and tell us now. Just to pay the workers there, he need 6.2 million, 6,200,000 every year. What's that? Nina Kande abroad, get the machine before they change Nina Kande. Today that machine has become scrap. You have to be careful. The yellow machine, the machine turn to scrap. We are taxpayers there. We not get ordinary color. Like what we speaking of this. Because Baga is not being good for us. We don't want it to be good for our country. Our machine, particularly speaking on behalf of the people of Great Country. Our machine, don't get put an answer on us. I ended our machine turn to scrap. And I want to go someone can do. Someone can look for money to go on shopping. He coming some oil, cheese. He coming some oil. The man will be going to send it down. The farm is still a plan.
All right, just conclude on that one. Conclude on that particular point.
The farm is still a plan. Someone got only got a vision to run in the central election card over Candy. Someone can sit on that. We need someone to sit on the wall. We are playing for the contest.
Thank you very much for your input. Your points are respected. Thanks a lot. We appreciate you for your input tonight. This is Spoon Talk. You can okay, so I see the CEO has joined us on the show tonight. Welcome, CEO, the Honorable Boom Breaker.
You trying to sweet talk me?
The Honorable Boom Breaker. No, I'm not sweet talking you. I'm.
So where is Damo? Where is Damo?
No, CEO forget Damo. We not.
Oh. You actually forget Damo? Seriously?
Because once you start asking for Damo, I know where you're going. So.
Oh.
When you start asking for Damo, asking for James.
You bow.
I already know, but
but you don't want me to ask for Damo?
No, we will have the rest of the conversation off air. You know, behind closed door, security hearing.
Okay. But you're back again. I don't want to say you're back again. That's all. What's going on, man? What's going on today, Nelson? It's a lot. I heard a lot going on today, right?
Yeah, the country been busy.
Busy with what? The Simo?
Yeah, busy with protest. Busy.
Protest?
Yeah, there was a protest this morning at the Ministry of Transport.
But listen, let me say this, right? I don't think the government is proceeding rightly. That's it. Something about the Ministry of Transport and today part we're discussing. Who in charge of this whole thing? Salif Talon, he's running away because the president said he will fire him if he continues to talk into this thing. A whole minister, the man scared, he can talk. Now we look at Josiah Jokai, he went there in the booting.
Yeah.
The people are angry. What's the workforce at the Ministry of Transport? It means that, let me give it to Josiah. And we'll have that conversation when the guys come on. I thought the lawmakers should intervene. You remember the lawmakers saying that your poor hall will address the issue. You remember that, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
All the lawmakers, then they are regime lawmakers. All of them. I don't know which one of them will come out to say something because you don't even know the opposition lawmaker with the imposition. McGill and Beltran with them. All of them are tend to be a unity party lawmaker. So they ain't saying nothing. They ain't fighting for the people. Look at Bocha Sewe. Bocha Sewe, a pure unity party lawmaker. No, they're talking for the people. You ask them, all of them running away. They can't say fine. But how many opposition representatives or senators we have? How many? That's it.
Yeah. So for senators, we have Senator McGill, for example.
How many? McGill and 10. McGill can talk. Leave McGill business, man. McGill can talk. McGill talk. They were posting a case against him. They were arresting him. Leave McGill business. Yeah, who are the senators going ready talking now? They say we opposition, we're talking for the people who they don't put for here mud, they don't get tall. Boss, I forget what says the paper, what you call him? Beltran married is nothing you will get. The Megan talk. Nothing says she's 17. How is she?
I know.
But the other person that married to small again.
But
no, don't say but. But wait, we get Beltran married. Beltran married, I think she's 19 or maybe she's 18. Can somebody help us? I'm not kidding. That's it. Beltran will say he can't talk. If he talk, they will tell you, say the money he stole from the port, they will go after him. So Beltran can talk. They cannot depend on Beltran. Who else we have out there, Nelson? Who else will talk?
One person that I've been talking recently, CEO, has been Senator Creighton Duncan.
Well, Lee Creighton, man. Lee Creighton, know we say you on my cousin. You don't know him better than I do. I tell you somebody, let's ask the Liberian people, which one the senator ready fighting? They will make all the people when they take out the flood, they will pass it. You can't even need American. American and I thought that the man was a James senator. He fled, he became a senator by that. Now he messed the Madigo people and they blocking them from going through traffic. The man was against the budget, then he became for the budget, then he just realized, hey, it didn't pass.
But
No, Nelson. Let us take our time with that, but 7 more minutes. You are, right?
Yeah, I won't share my view on that.
No, yeah. You will. I will give you the chance. But let's ask the Liberian people, which one of the senator that they can point to and say this senator is an opposition senator? All the lawmakers that they are in position, all of them, complete disappointment. Nobody can hold the government feet to the fire. Which one of them? Let them go. Put a picture up. Put a Liberian Senate people picture up. Just send the picture and put it up. We're not talking about the House of Representatives because I regime House of Representatives now. From the speaker down, all of them, they take the money, they go. Look at 40 formula. Look at the House 40 formula bought. 250,000. The man left the people in Boncante. He said he just married and he got to buy a house for his wife. 250,000. The man paid for the house. The man building the house over. We're talking today. 250,000. 40 formula left the people in Boncante. And we'll put a hospital up. He left the people in Boncante. His wife said she can't stay. You know the man married a woman from Morocco, right? We got that picture, right? The man spent a lot of money. He turned his back on the lady he was married to, he was loving to. Get married by the guy. The man went to Morocco, he after the, how you call it, NPA director, Sekou Dukle. That play the Liberian men are going to get a woman in front now. The man followed Sekou Dukle, he went to Morocco. He brought a woman here, he did diary, he married a guy. The people that can eat and drink. And the woman said she can stay in Boncante. For they just bought a house for the woman. I mean, who do we have to fight for the Liberian people? Who? I mean, it's going to be Christian show today. I got to say it. Who fighting? No, they can talk about Ministry of Transport. No, they can talk about the Liberian people. Who we got? Nothing. Who? You assign at the Senate, nothing. From Yombly down. Who we got? It can't be long. It cannot be long. We know those are regime associates, regime senators. Let's talk about the opposition. I call it say opposition. Which one of them fighting? That's it. Which one?
Yeah, so CEO for the Senate is a bit different, CEO, because unlike the kind of tension we see at the House of Representatives, the
Now,
Senate.
don't give me the whole bias story. Which one of them fighting for the Liberian people? That's a question I ask you. Don't tell me say something that we know they are different, we know they are 30, and the other people are about to be more than 73. We know that. Don't give me that lecture.
No, but see,
Which one is senator fighting in the interest of the Liberian people? Let's have the conversation, you and me. And are you a journalist? I'm not a journalist.
So CEO, at the Senate, all the senators, they get something they call the consultative meeting, that where most of the tension they can die down. Because when they go for that consultative meeting, they do the fighting, the disagreement, the argument, and then when they come on the floor,
Nothing. Don't let you up. Man, look, I hope you not be sleeping when you're over there. Which one the senator? My question is direct. Fighting for the Liberian people. They are disappointment. It's very disappointing. None of them. The people thought they saw American as a champion. They met forget it. He feel that he can be ARCO leader now. So therefore, a PSC, 27 million missing. The Justice Department came after them. American and they said they would not do anything. They would kill a guy to court and withdraw the case. He's the chairman for public account. You know that. Prince Boyi. Who fighting? All the guys are fighting for themselves. The Liberian people got to know. Can somebody, let's open the line. Who in the Senate fighting for the Liberian people? Who? We're talking about anybody else. Let's stick with the senators. Who fighting for the Liberian people? Who? You can hear about Sir Joseph this time? Just Sir Joseph quiet like us. He can say nothing. Go to Lofa. You know what? Let's do this. Let's enjoy ourselves. Let's do it county by county. You agree with me?
Yeah, okay, yeah. Let's do the county.
Let's do it together by county. We got a lot to discuss today. This is an embarrassment. The people of Liberia looking for a way maker. When this situation happened, who representing them? Let's talk about Lofa. You think Councilor Joseph Jara should be senator? Joseph Jara, what have he done? When they remove Samuka and Unity Party, Galaba, Kotiman, and all of them fighting, I'm going to say, Joseph Jara won. The man said he won as an independent / CDC. What happened? What have Joseph Jara done for the people of Lofa or Liberia? Open the line, let's ask the people. Ask some of the Liberian people, what are they hear anybody by the name of Joseph Jara, Senator Joseph Jara? Ask them. But open the line. If you look at me, listen.
So you want us, okay, so if you want us open the line.
You don't know whether they are senator. You just don't know. This is an embarrassment. Do you think Joseph Jara will be senator? Put a picture up, but nothing you holding me back, man. Hey, man, that man, that period, you like go talk to the Labrador National Police, Gregory Coleman. Now he acting like he know me no more again. Yeah, man, yeah, please take Gregory to leave you alone. But again, let me tell you this: can the people tell us, Joseph Jara? Do you know they call senator? Do you know they got senator by the name Joseph Jara? Ask them. So people don't know. They don't know. Now saying it's embarrassment. We started with Lofa. President Baga from Lofa. Let's start with Lofa. It's embarrassment. The next senator in Lofa, what's his name? Momo Cyrus. They may get all the security contract by a security firm. Oh, the man can come and throw blood. Then they go in the corner and keep quiet. The men out there, you know, it's embarrassing. Listen, let me tell you this. Liberia will not go anywhere. Because the kind of people we elect, they're working with for Russell. The people will not go anywhere. The people that they are rotting, they are stealing, they can lie, they are corrupt. Embezzlement is the call of the day in the country. Momo Sarah from Lofa. What can Momo Sarah do? What have he done? Ask the people of Lofa. Momo Sarah. Everybody fighting for their interest. You see, Nelson don't want to open the phone line. And you guys hearing me, I said to him 100 times, Nelson, open the phone line. He refused it because you know what? He has signed to the Liberia National Police. He has signed to the Liberia National Police.
But see, you know, your phone lines are open. You say I should upload.
That's Mama Sarah.
These are the photos I'm uploading, and you're indicting me.
Yeah, you're uploading. Yeah, I will give you hard time. Some people don't even know Mama Sarah is a senator. Some people don't even know this guy is a senator. He got all the law firm in the security firm in the country.
Why?
All the money.
Why?
The man got security firm assigned to NASCO. He got security firm. We will tell you. These are the people that have no interest. And guess what happened? They will come and tell you, say they love the people, and they lie to the people. Now look at LTMI. The man promised to address LTMI. When you do that, we'll go to Bon County. Stick Joseph Jala picture up. Stick it out, put it up. Give me Bon County 2 senators, Johnny Clay and Prince Moïse. Put it up. Just upload it. Russell, have you heard about this senator, Joseph Jala, this senator? Have you heard of him?
No, but I'm familiar with him. I'm familiar with, yeah.
What do you know about Joseph Jala? What have he done? What have he done in all his term? Right there, he's telling Joseph Jala. The man's a ghost. A senator from Lofa County. The man said burying him pump.
Why do we allow these guys to?
It's about time for us to say these things. Then welcome Jacob Jala, and I think Jacob Jala and Joseph Jala, they related, so we're here today.
Jacob, are you related to him?
Yeah, I don't know.
No.
Yeah, but you guys get the same name, so you guys get inheritance somewhere. I will tell you to the man, you're related to him. You get the same name. Yeah. Yeah, man, I'm telling you, right? The man that got Joseph Jala, Jacob Jala, then you say no, you are the same name. They leave it like that.
We both from
Every Witherspoon in Liberia related to them. Every Witherspoon are related to them. So every Jala, you related to every Jala in Liberia. But again, guys, let's get back to this thing. I know this is not our conversation, but the people are angry. Look what they're doing to LTMI and Ministry of Transport. No direction. No one direction. Can you imagine? The president said one thing. CSA boss, Josiah, you can say another thing. Transport minister saying your own. The chief of staff will say her own. The lawmaker will come and say we're facing the law, they can't touch it. Can you imagine? The people are about to lose their job at the Ministry of Transport. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a court. It's very, very important. That's why we are talking about the lawmakers. Every day these guys go to work to do what? Look at the senator. Look at the senator. Do you think the member even care about coming back? You're telling him not even wasting money to come back. That would beat him. That man shouldn't be in the Senate. I can ask you right now, Johnson Chessing, and be very truthful. Have you seen any performance from this guy? What have he done? Jeff.
Actually, this is my first time seeing him or hearing about him.
There you go. They got one at 30 senator in Liberia. You said that your first time seeing the man. You that can go all around all social media, you can talk like that. Jacob, have you seen? Can you recognize him? Have you seen him somewhere? Have you seen something else that he have done, Jacob? What have he done all these years?
No, I haven't seen anything. But stand on. We talk about this discussion has been happening in the entire legislature. 99% of the legislature is horrible. I mean, the performance from there is
and that's why we're doing it one at a time. Let's talk about Jacob. Yeah. Let's talk about this guy, Joseph Jala. Yeah. They make him from Central Bank. He used to work at one of the councilors, Central Bank. He worked with Mick Jules and all of them. Guess what happened? When Jowiya removed Brian Samuka, Jowiya brought him. They met him back on CDC. He was hand appointed by McGill. Today,
that's why we need some kind of legislative super PAC here in the future.
Yeah, we do. Yeah. We do. We got to change these guys.
Yeah,
This guy can never come back to the Senate. He should never come back to the Senate. We got to spend time in Lofa County and tell the people of Lofa County that this guy, he's not representing you. I know they'll put the Loma, the Gisi, the Peda, the Madingo, and all of them together. The man can take 3 times he visit Lofa. New Year Day, July 26th, and maybe one other day. 3 times.
And there are other sons and daughters of Lofa that can do better work, that can make better contributions.
People that are traveling, people that want to see the best about Liberia, folks out there that would bring in investor and money, and these guys then just robbing the system. People that know Lofa. People, the man cross carpet because Joseph Boakai is president today, so the man says he's a unity party sympathizer. How can you trust these people? How? Let's look at this other guy, Memo Cyrus. Memo Cyrus, I asked you, Russell.
So my only concern is that, I mean, and he's not the only one though, Stanton. There are many.
Let's talk about him. We're going to put a picture up. Let's talk about them individually, Russell.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, it's just a major conflict of interest that he is going to be a senator in the legislature, and then having all of these business deals and these companies doing business with the state and doing business all over the place. That is unacceptable. That should not be allowed. I mean, that's just a major conflict of interest.
Yeah. The man that will go ahead and say, hey, they can't tell me, I gave you 100,000 liberty. Hey, they can't tell me, I gave you 20,000 liberty. Hey, y'all can vote for the man. Yeah, the man is on the county league board. That's it. Did any of them speak against the illegal building of the presidential project in Lofa, the 10 million Johnson Chelsea? Did you hear Mambo Cyrus and Joseph Jala speaking against that? They are from Lofa. No, they didn't say fine. Mambo Cyrus lied and said you were going to address the LTMI issue. Did he address it? No. Today, that's in a blah. The people losing their job. LTMI, the protest today, the boo Josiah Joker today. Can you imagine that? But these are the people that will come back and say you'll vote for us again.
But I don't even understand what Joker got to do with the whole LTMI thing.
We get it. We get it. I will tell you what he got to do with it. I will tell you.
It was disgraceful today to see the employees of the civil service booing the boss. You know, it was embarrassing.
Josiah said if you booing, he will fire you. So maybe he got a bunch of them to fire. Check up. The man got all the security firm in the country, most of them. Every government entity, everywhere the man got security there, he's taking the money, bringing it in. So as a citizen that operates your own business in the country, you get nothing because the senator got to eat first.
Mm-hmm.
The boss from Lofa, they made all the huge recommendations.
You know, interestingly, Stanton, for someone over on the ground for this going election, interestingly, Senator Momo is an interesting character. Even the way he won that Lofa Senate seat, he kind of like was essentially working with his both legs open, you know, with the CDC thing, and getting CDC kind of support in a way, but at the same time, Joe Barker Unity Party, because it was there. So there's lack of transparency in this thing, and that's some of the reason why you really don't get the executive doesn't respect the legislature. You remember he wrote a letter. I think he member of the security committee and wrote a letter. Defense, calling for trying to re-establish the authority of the Ministry of Transport and all of that, but the executive manager didn't even pick him up.
The man went and saw your uncle said, take your hand for that. The man saw Joseph Baga. Saturday evening, he went to President Baga. President Baga said, take your hand for his side.
Yeah.
And how it is.
So it's a very two picture. No power. Very weak.
Conor Gray, welcome to the show, Conor Gray. The issue here, what we are saying, right? I don't think any of those guys should come back. 9 years, You give one man 9 years to work, 9 years, and today they say my paycheck. Look what they don't say. They don't say the Liberian people are back. Or just a few weeks ago, they don't say they will break the people home down. Senator Delon, what have he done for Mussolini? But let's take a check here. And maybe you want to add to this. We're going to go into our conversation. This is a preview. We want to welcome all of you. Share the show. Let's have a great conversation. This is an embarrassment. The 30 of them, you don't know no opposition or imposition. Everywhere the brown envelope go to go. Everywhere the brown envelope go to go. The allegation that these people taking money, not even allegation, they take the car, not allegation. Not allegation. Everywhere. Nelson put the people picture up. Everywhere. Our country is bleeding. Look at war not happening. No. Put Johnny Paye down here. Put Johnny Paye down. Just upload the other picture and I'll put it up. Things are about to get hot. Gas prices is about to go up. In America, it's going to go up. The price of crude oil going up because of the war in Iran, in the Gulf. Rice price is going to go up.
Instead of we witnessing shortages in Monrovia, there are long queues in certain part of the town.
We need to go on the street more.
Yeah.
And the government position will be CDC position. You know that coronavirus time. So that the government will say, you know that the war in Iran. There is no vision to prepare for the eventuality. Right, Russell? That good word, what? Eventuality. Yeah.
Now, I thought it must imported some.
It must what? The allegation hanging over it must took the importer money there, and he can't give account of it. Joseph Boy got an open investigation. We will talk about that later. All that nonsense he did, he said he going ahead to do a press conference. That was scam. It must cost over $80 million he can't account for. These are big allegations hanging over him. The president is mad.
Now, Senator, let me ask this. Maybe someone that can someone.
No, today in fire. Today I'm in fire.
I can see.
We got to go back to our root because it is so bad for our country. It is dangerous for our country.
So talking about
voting for these people there, and they are corrupting the system. Imagine. I know you're coming. This guy have all the security contract with the government. This guy. Oh. Can you imagine?
And the government knows that. And
yes, the government giving it to the man. These are big allegations that the government giving it to the man. The government giving it to him. Can you imagine? But these are the people that will say, we represent the interests of the Liberian people. The man wrote letter, he spoke on the floor about LTMI. Saturday evening, in the cool of the evening, Joseph Baga said, call my nephew here. The man went there. They said, what happened? You have to tell your girlfriend in the LTMI team. And the man went quiet. You never see him talking on it again. Let's get all the man video when he was speaking. You never see him talking on it again. Right, so our country is done. These are your leaders. Millions of dollars running through the door. Over $60 million for the legislature. What are they doing with it? Over $60 million. Besides they eating and getting. Colonel Gray, that's what you ready to come in. Let's go to Bon County. Colonel Gray, let me start with you. You know this guy, Colonel Gray. Have you heard of him?
Is that a Johnny Quay guy? I actually don't know him. Never seen him.
What is that? You never see him?
Yeah, no, I remember during the elections. Was that?
Yeah, I think. But have you seen anything this guy doing?
No. I only remember him during the election he won, and he spoke about certain things. I can't remember what it was. But other than that, that was it. Never heard about.
Now, welcome. You know this guy. Have you seen anything of him? Liberian people, y'all share the show. Y'all see anything they may not do? Now, Richardson, what you know about this man?
I don't know anything about him, Stanton. I don't recognize him at all. But I see on his podium he has Bon County too.
Johnny Paye.
Oh, okay. So
Prince Moise said the man shouldn't say a word in Bon County. If the man won his job, he shouldn't talk.
That's
Prince
interesting.
Moyi said, man, I don't say anything. These are the senator you got. These are the senator the people voted for. These are the senator that get, listen, they make it, you know where they make it from? People running to be senate, but you also know Jefferson Chelsea. It will honor your government. You gave the man all the big contract from LPRC and NASCO and everything, Jeff. You should tell us about Johnny Quaid. You should tell us about Johnny Quaid.
You know, Stanton, when Johnny Quaid was running for election, he's somebody that I supported internally. I liked him. I thought that as a young man coming to the Senate that would make some difference. But Johnny Quaid has proven to be very insignificant in the House, at the Senate. He doesn't make any impact. He doesn't speak about anything. He doesn't have a position on anything in the country. He's just there to make sure, you know, he collects what he's supposed to collect. And that's my disappointment with Johnny. You know, I expected that he would be one young man that would champion the cause of the people. You know, instead he has joined the bandwagon and just followed the brown envelope. That's nothing else Johnny's doing at the Senate. Nothing else.
Okay, Dr. Richardson, you want to say something before we bring Russell out? Johnny Quaid, we'll go to the next one. Try to put a name on the Nelson. I beg you. We'll be going to Grand Bassa. All the county, give the picture quickly. Dr. Richardson, let's talk about Johnny Quaid. What you know, what you have heard of Johnny Quaid?
Haven't heard much about him. I'm just hearing today that he represents Bone County. Bone County is a very big county. It's an important county. So I'm just hearing about him. I mean, he holds perhaps some money in regards to the China Union deal. So I think he would be instrumental if he was verbalizing his thoughts in the Senate, but I don't know much about him. I have not heard about him at all.
And that's exactly why we are doing this. As a Liberian people, the senator from Bone County, whether they know him. Russell, they boy know the people. This is an embarrassment, Colonel Gray. Let's see whether you know this other person. You know him?
Yeah, I recognize the face.
The Prince Boy.
Yes.
That's the money eater there.
The Prince Boy.
Yes.
That's the money eater there.
What business is he into? What's his business?
They might business that government business.
The main business is the country budget.
So,
yeah.
From the House of Representatives, the only department committee the men work in.
Ways and means.
Committee that get money.
Ways and means.
That is the committee.
This is one of the senator that is milking the Liberian people budget. This guy lived on the budget. They know how to steal from the budget. That his career, that his job, that what he survives on.
But here's the issue, right? Hold on 1 minute, Jefferson, Russell, Gray, Jala, Prince Boy. Do you think in a serious country they would even consider him to win a primary?
Of
in a
course
serious country, they can even win a conventional primary. Prince Boy, I talk to him every day, to my friend. Prince Boy is a disaster to be a senator. You know, everybody in Liberia is my friend. You know that. But I want to let people know, just know, why reason you want to bring, and he be running 2029. Why reason should he come back?
That's the only thing they know how to do.
It's a complete disaster.
Yeah.
Prince Moyi everybody he recommended to the president to be deputy minister for administration. That's where the money is. He cannot recommend anything less than that. He will tell President Bwaga, keep all the deputy minister for administration, deputy director for administration in all of the agencies in the ministry, because you know that how he get his money. That Prince Moyi. Prince Moyi, people got to understand him. I think, listen, hey man, the Liberian people this time around, they will realize that yes, they will vote with the brain, with the medulla oblongata, in the interest of the children, in the interest of the future. Okay. Will be a disaster.
With the what? Medulla what?
Medulla oblongata.
I like that.
Because it will be a complete disaster.
I mean, so they
where we can take it, where we can take these people then from the Liberian people can take these people
right within our group. You see, that's
Prince
what patronage does.
Corrupt Liberia alive. That's
But yes, we're saying something. And this is what we're telling you, Liberia. You got to join the conversation. You are dying. From now to 2029, most people are watching this show and talking Liberian politics, they will die. No offense, look at Solomon George, may his soul rest in peace. They will die. It will happen. Yeah. But how will you leave your children? We all want to go to heaven, but how many of us want to go now? Then they say fast driving, speed you to the great beyond. And the great beyond, no great surprises. No one want to get to heaven by committing suicide. So drive carefully. But I will say this election 2029, some people in government will not see it. Some people outside of government will not see it. But I will ask you, will you be voting for your children? Will you be voting for the good healthcare system? Look at Bonkante today. Look at Bonkante today. What have Prince Moyi done? Say he was representative to senator. What have he done for the people of Bonkante?
He built a nice house. Yes,
he built mansions.
Yes.
He built mansions.
Waste Means and Finance Committee that a big chopping play there.
And that's the question. What have Prince Moyi done? Guys, what?
Just turn on his university, the Liberian people.
What university? That place is a garbage can. What university? University
man.
University will tell Prince Moyi to tell Dr. Richardson, tell Prince Moyi to send his children and grandchildren, they let them go to school. Let's see. What are you going to do it?
That's a good.
You got university, but you train your children all over the country to go to school. Why they can't tell that university? Russell,
for your mansion, for part of university campus, plenty of time.
I mean, can you imagine? Let me have a straight talk, my fellow Liberian. There is no need to hide this thing. Do you think Prince Moyi will come back? Yeah, I know Prince Moyi will come and get very with me. That's okay. I'm okay with that. But at least the Liberian people will talk. I love when they call me and get very with me, they will still come back. But I'm asking you, Russell, what have Prince Moyi done for the people of, how you call it, of Bonkante? What are his achievements? What?
These guys are economic vampires.
That's the word, vampire.
Hold on, my man. Hold on. Yeah, friend, talk to my man. Now, all of y'all made Prince Moyi that job. We have made Prince Moyi. You don't let her go there. So hold on.
No way, man.
Yeah. Don't let her go there. You don't know about it. Don't let her go there. Beg you, my man. Hold on. Go ahead. Go ahead, my brother. Go ahead. You talk to something, Russell.
Oh, yeah. No, I was just talking about how, we talk about these things over and over. We see how these guys are living. We see what they are perpetuating in the country, but we continue to allow these things to go on. So, I like what Spoon is doing, is that we bring it up, we discuss them, discuss these issues and shame them. We have to shame them. This is part of what, because we don't have the power or the wherewithal to prosecute them, because they're gonna be telling you, oh, show me the evidence, show me the proof, show me this. We be looking for Charles Taylor's loot for over 20-something years. We can't find it. Of course, these guys know how to hide their loot. They know what to do. Some of them are brazen, like this guy who owns the Seagull security company. Seagull is all over the place. It's everywhere. And there are so many Liberians, highly competent Liberians, low level, doing their security businesses all around, but they're being choked by the likes of Momo Cyrus and the other senators who have the influence. And they don't allow these smaller companies to thrive. This is ridiculous, Stanton. This is ridiculous. These guys are spectacularly so corrupt that that is shameful. And if we can't, the government obviously,
I would say this to you,
right? So we have to shame them.
Listen, people can get vet, and all they want to get vet, Conor Gray. They come to you. We ain't started the show yet. We still get time. We got to stop this. You got to tell the senator they know what they're doing. Every day they go there and make argument. I'm not talking about the representative. All of them, they are a bunch of rogues. They represent it. They are not doing the Liberian people job. All of them.
Man, besides,
no,
let
me tell my own. I'm not going to be selective here. Let me tell my own. You tell your own.
All the representatives.
Chief, let me tell my own, Chief. So I say all Conograde. And we get to the representative here. Because my all is a capital A. How do you spell all again?
No, for the Senate, I agree. All.
How do you spell all? The A1. A small L and B L. Capital L L. And we put all together. All of them. Don't represent.
Including Musa Belede.
No, Musa Belede is Senate.
Musa Belede all inside. All of them.
No.
I'm not trying. Let me talk my own now. Let me talk my own, brother. I beg you, Chief. I will give you the chance. They said the better go boy, you go out for beer. Are you crazy?
Really?
Better go ahead, boy, then you go out for beer.
Really?
Let's be frank. Let's
go step by step. Let's start from the Senate.
Okay, let's go step by step. They may throw you in the wet towel. You say we'll go step by step. Come great. The best about Musa, you throw you in the wet towel. What is it going to great? Simple question. You ask the people in Bon County. Let's talk about Prince Moyi. I about to show you Prince Moyi video. The mansion this guy bought. It's out there. Prince Moyi mansions. From nowhere. He cannot tell you where he got the money from. From the House of Representatives to the Senate. These guys don't exploit the system. They rewind the whole system in their own interest. But go to Bon County today. The people are begging. They're connected with China Union. China Union, the men are holding China Union, the representative for the family. Look at the man new house he bought for his wife. He's doing the whole house over.
Damn it.
For the family. The man married the woman from Morocco. The woman said she cannot live in Bon County. Wow. The man said, baby, don't worry. I will build you a new house. He bought a house from one pastor. For the family, my friend, I told you I won't talk about it. I told him. I called him. I told him I'm leaving no stone unturned. Why you know about me talking? I told him. I know the guy don't want me to go Liberia. They will do everything for me not to go Liberia. Yeah, that's fine. But you know what though? This is an embarrassment for the family and China Union money. Look at the house the man built. That's for the family from Bon County. The guy that can come on our show, we welcome him.
Yeah, you come all the time. You get people, you get top plenty.
250,000 United States dollars. Conograde. The Liberian people need to know.
No, man, I took some man. I'm representing you from Bon County with my own representative.
This is a serious conversation. Lead that man, lead that family to Luma. The man saying that he had to buy the house and redo the house because his wife cannot go to Bon County to live. What? One for the family start getting 250,000 US. What? One for the family start getting 250,000 US. This is an embarrassment, my people. This is wickedness. Right? And people say, oh, Stanton, how do you go talk about the man like that? No, I'm talking on national TV. Because I have the document, I sent it to for the family. I told him.
Be careful.
I told for the family. I said, my man, for the family, this is bad. Why would you do this? For the family said to me, and I quote, my man, the woman can live in Bon County. Couldn't agree.
What?
The woman that he took from Morocco, he left our Liberian sister then. He went with Morocco to marry. Our Liberian sister then, because he's a representative, they are not in the country anymore. Our Liberian sister then, the man from the bush in Bon County, he said he let no Liberian sister no more. He went with Morocco to marry. That's what the man was.
International women wonder. Just
Stanton, for the family wife is a Moroccan.
But maybe you can hear about the man. Look, Colin Gray. No one went Morocco to marry. The man was with Morocco. And the
what's their obsession with
This is not joke. Right? Let me put the wedding picture up. Let me put a wedding picture up. The man said he have to fight. The woman said, so after the wedding, the woman left. She said she can't go to bomb counter too late. You know the man have a little squatter in Morovia, right? The woman said play that for her. Before they can forget, they will marry high class women in. Yeah. And once you need that position, the women are gone. To tell you the truth, let me Russell talk. I mean, go ahead, Conor Gray. I'll put the man web picture up.
No, I want to say something. You know, we who grew up in the interior, coming up in the interior, when the white people they used to call it missionaries and the charity group, we always used to say, "Mama, when I get be all married, well."
But for the great Burmans, you know, there was a lot of expatriate in Burma.
I mean, for the came here, he said he had a business going on. I think he got a few guest houses or so. Came up here. I don't know.
You get $20 for 1 week. You took 250,000.
Senator, let me say my own.
No, I'm buttressing what you're saying, Conor Gray. I'm not cutting you off. Conor Gray, sponsor here, let's engage each other. Okay? When you're talking, I can interrupt you. That's the flow we're on right now.
Okay.
So say your own.
Yeah, so the thing about it, Stanton, is that this is a vicious cycle. When people are not there, they say certain things. When they get there, they join the sharks and they the swim. So that is a vicious cycle, and that is what we need to address. Matter of fact, I saw Senator Moy standing on the floor with an analog, microphone. That probably when he's done talking, he's passing it to the next. That kind of corridor that has that money, you can't even digitalize that stuff. One of those places without functional website is our legislature, and that's the that's the first branch of government. So even the standard of work, they have not improved, let alone the common people. But this is a vicious cycle. Momo Cyrus, for instance, I know was a big businessman. Most of this guy. The only thing I'm saying, if you want to be a businessman, then don't go into politics. And when you do that, make sure you put stuff in blind trust so that you don't confuse your personal wealth with that which belongs to the public. Even if you get it naturally, still people will criticize you. So as a matter of fact, don't go in. Just do your business. Have some friends out there. But that's the mistake we make first.
All right, so Conor Gray.
Yeah.
Conor Gray. This is for the family, right? He's a lawmaker from Bon County, right, Conor Gray? Right? From Bon County. This is for the family that criticized Akaris Gray from marrying in Paris. This is for the family.
Wow.
That's the main wife.
Wow.
A Moroccan.
What's the obsession with Moroccan women, Stanton?
Yeah, we get it. Go ask
who these guys are going there to get married.
Go ask who do it. This is for the family and wife. And the woman said to him, she can't live in Bon County. It's a trashy, dirty place. The woman said, I play a mosquito and play too dirty. Before she come to town, her bag, everything hurting. 40 in less than 2 weeks. He bought this property from one pastor. I'm not calling the pastor name. I got the pastor phone number.
Wow.
He bought the property from one pastor. It was a small property. The man began to expand the property. The woman went there and said she wanted like this, she wanted like that, and 40 on top of the 250,000. The man put another 60,000 there to make it unique for his wife. You're talking about $310,000. So guys, pause for a second. Just think for a second. We are doing this to our fellow Liberians. We are. We are doing this to our fellow Liberians. And somebody said, but still, why are you showing it? I am showing it to open your eyeball. That's for they gone. For they don't know you no more in Bon County, he gone. He gone. He said, bye-bye. For they gone. You can't catch him no more. The man marrying a Moroccan, he will be living in Morocco. He will be a Moroccan citizen. He gone. Follow your property now. Or even no, it's not only for them. Like Colonel Gray said, it's not only for them. It's the people that we elected, people to represent us. How much money the China Union giving? Have you asked yourself? All the strap iron ore, where that money going? As they take all they call it the tennis, take it from Bon County. Where is it going? Have you asked yourself? Fully buying house for 250,000, putting another 60,000 on it, 310,000. You'll be sleeping. Fully get one bicycle, 30,000 back. You're happy. Hey, the senator. The man gave you a one motorbike that's 700. He gave you 30 of it. That's 21,000. Then he will pay 250,000 for a house when you spend 21,000 on you. He add another 60,000 on the 310,000, but you spend 21,000 and get 30 on your motorbike. Then you'll go support him again. What your lawmaker doing for you? We're about to start the show. We just gave you guys a quick run. We just asked you, what your lawmaker doing for you? Look at Bon County, a beautiful county. Upper Bon, Lower Bon. Beautiful county, strategically placed. Through Bon, you can connect yourself to any part of the country. Through Bon, Central, you can connect yourself to any part of the country. Boston just stealing a lot. We didn't talk James Colette yet. I talked to him yesterday. I said, I will tell you about you, my man. We talked about James Colette yet. Massive corruption charges on James Colette. People, welcome to the show. Chief Fubi Harris, welcome. Emmanuel George, welcome. We'll give you guys time for you to tell your own. Overall, we'll continue to pick up some names and talk about them. And then we'll ask the Liberian people. This is Momo Cyrus. All the securities firm in every agency in place over there. This is the part of him, right? I think they would beat him. He shouldn't come back. He's running, by the way, 2029. Momo Cyrus is not running. He's running, and I don't think he's coming back. This is Johnny Quay from Bon County. Nobody knows about Johnny Quay. You know, people that know about him. Prince Moise say he shouldn't talk from Bon County. Right? He just said now that everything are yes. The man never said no to any of the bill. Everything are yes. That Johnny Quay. He's not running because he was just elected. Prince Moy will be running 2029. You decide whether you want to bring him back. Right? I don't care if they talk about me. That's fine. You know this guy already. I don't know what's going on with Zopena. Let's Zopena. Mentor, there's something going on with him. To tell you the truth. How can a senator just be looking like this? You know. But again, that's Zopena business.
But what about the senator for Pennsylvania?
No, that one, my man. I don't talk American politics. You're a Democrat, you're a U.S. citizen. You talk about it. Take me all of federal man issue I'm making you. So that's open, right? And we're going to stop here. Besson got offended from Grand Bassa and Youngly from Grand Bassa. We're going to stop here, but some of them, they're all up on paper. Some of them are the Grand Junior Senator, then all of them, they are fake. Look at Thomas Nimlin. All of them, they are fake. All of them, they are fake. So we'll stop here, and I just want to tell you this. Let's give our overall. We got plenty to talk about today. We're going to start with our brother and friend Emmanuel George, Fubi Heron, Dr. Booker. We must talk about these lawmakers. The senator then flooded us. Now one of them you can take from there. We don't even have an opposition senators. Do we? By paper though, not by action, right? Emmanuel George, do we have opposition senators?
Yeah, we have opposition senator.
Which one from your party? Which one from your party? Oh, you laugh again? I know I'm going to entrap you. Jonathan Bosa Chever from your party. You supported CPP. Youngly from CPP. They don't from CPP. Let's name them. Prince Boy from CPP. Let's go ahead. Let's name them. Which one performing in the interest of the opposition right now? And which one performing in the interest according to the CPP doctrine? None. They all tend to be in position. Am I correct?
Well, the first part of the story is that there is no CPP. The CPP came to an end before we went to the 2023 election. Most of those you are
They ran on
speaking
CPP, so they say on CPP as per the National Election Commission record. They are still CPP senators.
Well, they did.
I did not, Dr. Josh.
Oh, the record will show that they ran on a CPP ticket, but like Liberia is, majority of those senators someone sought after being elected. That we have a great history of that. So everyone that Senator Dillon is a very is with the Unity Party. He speak on behalf of the government. He's a spokesperson of the government at the Senate. We know that Senator Yombri Kanga also supports the government. So and they went back to the Liberty Party. The CPP, excuse me, came to an end in April 2024. We had a ceremony at the CPP headquarters, and as the Christian Bible would say, to your house, O Israel. So everybody went to the tent. So we don't have a CPP lawmaker. Yes, Senator Jonathan Silver caucus with the ANC. He identified himself as a member of the ANC. So he's the only senator we have as ANC in the
Do you still have him? Or just on paper, right?
Well,
why it depends
on how you look at it. This evening is going to be an exciting evening. Since I'm giving my opening now, let me just say.
No, I see. Why are you stuttering? Do you still have Jonathan Bolstra-Sigbe as an ANC representative in the Senate?
Well, the last time I checked, he was identifying with a party. I mean, the last time.
Is he implementing his mandate as a party member?
The last time I checked, he was a member of the Alternative National Congress.
So he's carrying on the function as a member of the ANC, right? Approved by the party, right?
Whether approved by the party or not, like this.
I mean, you need to stop that to George. If the man is not performing and he has flipped, say it. You don't have to stutter. You don't have to go around.
No,
he's only supporting the Unity Party. Say it. You know, this thing I can do, you want to be cute with words and things, it will not help. The man got a hang about ANC. It's just
you asked a particular question about whether he's with the ANC. I'm telling you, the last time I checked, he paid him.
Is he working in the interest?
He was a member of the ANC and he supported party function. The last time I checked. Whether he's speaking in the Senate or not, the question was whether he was a member, and that I can only answer to what I know. But if I'm permitted to give my opinion, and thank you, CEO, for this wonderful show tonight. Good evening, Mr. Waterspoon. Hope you have a wonderful day in this nice weather. Good evening, Dr. Chidowe. It's good to see you. Good evening, Connor Gray, Jeff Jason. It's always good to see you when we're not discussing Supreme Court matters. Good evening, Joseph Jacobs, the Chief Ubi, Henry, Dr. Broblet. So, Stanton, if we are speaking towards what is on our mind, last week, the Unity Party started the Yellow campaign. We're all celebrating. In fact, on Sunday when I came on the show, I wore something that looked like yellow because I'm excited as a Liberian that we have these 137 machines that is going to build the country. But the very next day, in Liberia, they say monkey cannot leave a black hand behind when you preach.
All the senator tell that will close your honor. You're going back to the yellow machine.
wait.
I think ANC got to send you help.
So on Monday, on Monday,
your senator,
on Monday, as I'm opening, I'm doing my opening statement as CEO. So on Monday, we received this.
We're asking for an intro a little bit, brother, to Dr. George. You will give us your intro. Pause a little bit. When they give other people the chance to talk about these corrupt senators, let's give them a chance.
Oh, I thought you said we should give our intro. I didn't know you were going to talk about
you fool be family like that. Both came in late. I won't give you the chance to speak to these senators that are building homes and properties, and exploiting the Liberian.
Oh no, it's okay. Sorry, I apologize to the audience. Introduction. No, Stanton, I stand with you on this point. Too many times we have appointed people who appears to be the leader of the people, the voice of the people. We appointed them, they get into office with nearly almost nothing. By the end of the day, they begin to flash wealth and in front of us because of how they portion our economy with them. We cannot in as much as we respect these leaders, we cannot celebrate the fact that the community stand up today. I saw a picture on Facebook. Very beautiful house. I mean, I admire the house. I admire the person that owned the house. I admire the two gentlemen that was in the picture. But if you look through the glass of that picture, through the glass, this picture, I don't know, when people take picture, they don't look at the background. But if you look through the glass of the picture, you see poverty, you see suffering, you see challenges. And that's why I started admiring the pictures of those who were on the picture, right? But then the glass at the back was open, and then you could see the community and see poverty in the community. And our leaders have to do that. There was a saying long time ago, I remember, I won't call from what country this person made a remark. If we decide right now not to take care of our communities and the children of the people living in our communities, our children will be the one to suffer, because those people children, they are going to make sure our children suffer for it. And all leaders are supposed to remember this, that you are doing it because of you right now. But 5 years from now, 10 years from now, you're not going to be in a position of power. Your children is going to grow in the poverty that you are leaving behind. And the people who you kept in poverty will hold your children responsible for the poverty that you are creating in the country. So next time you are in your wonderful flashy car or wonderful flashy house, and you open the window, you're looking in the community, it's exciting. One time I had the opportunity to go into one of the deputy minister of finance office, right? When you stand in the deputy minister office of finance, when you look through the window, you will see wild poverty in Liberia. I think that's why they put the finance minister up there, so that every morning when he goes to work, he can see the level of poverty that in the country and do his best so that we can solve the problem of poverty within our country. So I don't support that. But for the second person,
thank you.
We can find love anywhere. Sorry, we can find anywhere. I don't how they call it, prosecute people for where they find their love. Love is a strange thing, a happy in any society, a happy in any community. And if somebody find their love, it's good. Ruth in the Christian Bible says that I will follow you wherever you go. Your people will be my people. Your life will be my life. I don't know. Maybe these gentlemen who are finding these women, they have made that same commitment that our people will be their people, and they are following them. You know, our own panelist here, Uncle Sam, brought his wife from South Africa, and you see how she's helping him in all his businesses in Liberia.
Thank you very much, Dr. George. Listen, you can go to hell and get your wife. We care less. That's not the argument. You can go in hell and get Satan's daughter. We care less. That's not the argument. We also not found love all over in the 17th continent. That's not an argument. But what's the argument here? This is the argument. This is the argument, brother George. Brother George, we cannot, intellectualize the kind of politics in Liberia and want to win election. This is the young brother, my friend, that denounce and condemn everything on the other side. Just came to power as representative. Just came to power as representative. And then when Morocco got blessing, pure woman, women, that's fine. The money under this hardship of a government, the brother spent $310,000 on a property. $310,000. Go back into his district. Liberian people must see this. Go back into his district. See how the people live in. Ask about the China Union money. Ask about the hospitals, the clinics, the school. Ask the reason why they cannot vote against these illegal issues with LTMI people complaining they will not touch it. He's a chair on concession. Send the man become chair on concession, ask what he have done in the House of Representatives. And the man buying mansions. That he will not talk. But well, to each his own. That's a book plan.
Good evening, Stanton. It's good to be here tonight. Good evening, everybody. And those who watch and listen, thank you for engaging one conversation at a time. Over time, we can change the narrative of where we're going. I used to be a pastor. I had the privilege to pastor the largest ethnic United Methodist church in the state of West Virginia. I used to be a pastor. We had a saying that if the only thing that's growing in a church is the pastor's salary, then the church is not growing at all, and the growth is unhealthy. Nobody can make an intelligent case for why one of the world's poorest countries will have so highly paid lawmakers. The people's representatives have incomes that are way higher than the people will ever make in their lifetime. So the disparity begins there. The inequity is glaring. We need to find a way to correct that. And for me personally, I don't mind people being wealthy. Take all the money you want. But please give us clean drinking water. Give us light on a regular basis. Give us better public schools. Give us clinics that people can afford so they're not private public clinics. And then take all your money and build all your houses and start all your community colleges, but handle the people's business. Here, we're not doing that. So we got to find a way to educate our people. I think the biggest education in Liberia right now is civic education. And it will not be done in the classroom. It has to be done outside the classroom. That's your feed, Stanton. Mute yourself. That's your feed. Stanton, that's your feed. Mute yourself. Thank you.
That problem manager, please. I'm uploading some stuff. That's the only way I can upload it, please.
Okay, that's fine. So, you got to keep it open. That's what he's saying.
Yeah, I got to do some recording, please.
Okay. So we have a challenge, and it's all of our responsibility to find a way to educate our people, to fire up our people so that they make better decisions sooner rather than later. There are two kinds of changes that I think are very much needed. It will take a whole lot of work because what people have is hard to take from them. The first change is decentralization. The second change is term limits reduction. Two things that will be hard to do. Decentralization will probably closer to. Term limit reduction, a bigger fight. But that's a fight we have to fight because over time, those two things can position our country so that poor people move a little faster on the pendulum from poverty to prosperity. Otherwise, we're in a vicious cycle. Poor people, $10, t-shirt, get my vote, I banner you. In the last year before election, I come here again with my 2 cups of rice, $10 and a t-shirt. We gotta work hard. So we position ourselves so that people live better. Here's the good news. When the people are doing better, the whole nation is doing better. The lawmakers are doing better. The ministers are doing better. The directors, the committee, everybody's doing better when the people are doing better. So we need better, though, to come sooner. And it takes work, but we can do it. Each person do their part. We gotta educate our people. We gotta sensitize our people so that we make better choices and we demand more. That's where decentralization comes in. It's hard to make the demands in a centralized Republican setup. But in a decentralized arrangement, it's easier county by county to hold your people accountable. And if one country can get it, then that becomes a place of best practice. Then the rest of us can start to emulate. I think the future is hopeful, but the future will require a lot of work. And that work I think we should do because the nation is all we have. Thank you, CEO.
Dr. Bopla, thanks a lot. Fubi, let's hear you. We got to run into other conversation tonight. It's good to have you on, Chief Fubi.
Yeah, so good evening. Thank you. Thank you for the show. I look forward to a good show tonight. Generally, I've always criticized some of the ways the lawmakers proceed. But most of those things are also attributed to the people in general and the way they vote. So a few lawmakers also, like Honorable was saying, when you a business person forget about politics, I would disagree with that because politics impact your business. Like the issue of Mosaros, I don't know him personally, but he been running a security firm long before and had some lucrative contract before even getting in government. So the issue for the family, we can also look at the asset declaration of these different lawmakers. Like so, most ability declare asset with some millions of dollars from stated all his sources of income. Then for the family also declare asset of 500,000+. His wife that he married to also is a general manager for a multi-billion-dollar company in Africa. So there are a few guys that you find and you just trace them, you know that before getting the government, they were better off than what they do. But generally, you have to also, there are things that they have to do to ensure that they take care of the people like that. Ropla was saying, we don't complain about certain things, but give us clean drinking water, give us access to electricity, improve our schools, give us an opportunity for jobs so that people can have the opportunity to make their own money and take care of themselves. And I always use this scenario, and when you go to a party, especially like wedding reception, if you don't serve everybody has to be on the high table, the bridal party table, because that way you see all the food, the drinks, and other stuff. But when people are served and they are eating, they focus on the food in front of them, then focusing on what they do. So make sure that you serve the people. Like Mr. Comey always say, leaders eat last. So when the people are satisfied, people are taking care of them, taking care of, they will not stress on some of the things that government officials are doing. But if people are not taking care of, the little things you do, if you're riding a $40,000 car will seem a big deal. But if an ordinary citizen can afford $90,000 car, he won't care about government official riding $40,000 car. If an ordinary citizen can afford to build his own house, he won't worry about lawmaker building houses. If an ordinary citizen can send his children to better schools, he will not worry about lawmakers or government officials sending their children to better schools. And you find out most of the public schools, the standards of public schools are very low, and private schools are high standard. And the government officials, you don't see that children in public schools. Because so if they were improving these facilities, you would change the story around. So we'll just encourage our government officials to focus on doing what they're supposed to do. The issue of the Article 36, that's where our major problem is. Our lawmakers, they set their own salaries and benefits. So because of that, you will find out that they will always have the issue of manipulating how they get their salaries and benefits. But we need to focus on solving some of those basic problems. But there are a few guys, I think that before getting the government, they were also better off, and they should just need to keep doing well for their people. Thank you.
Thank you, Fubi. Ken, welcome to the show. It's good to have you
on. Thank you, Senator. Yeah, let me say hi to everybody. Senator, we witnessed group of lawmakers took over the lower house, remove a speaker illegally, put money in the budget for themselves, and one lawmaker is building a home for his wife because she said, I don't want to be in your district. I want to be in Monrovia, and spend $250,000.
Oh. When Francia went to Bowman's, Francia stopped at my guest house.
She knows they put a guest house in Beaumont. We've assumed.
Yes. So as you can see, Fubi is giving information to Fubi giving information to Fubi, as you can see.
Exactly.
Yeah,
So that's
how
the
you
reason
how you
why
updated
this is Fubi. This is an embarrassment. The man using you to speak for him.
This is disingenuous.
Why do you say, Fubi, that Fasia slept to his guest house so he get reason to build, Fubi. And that's why I didn't
No,
mute
there's
you.
nothing wrong with passing information.
Fubi. That's why I didn't mute you.
Well, you verify that information? Okay.
I want the Liberian people to know that you won't be there because he don't call you. Let's have an independent show before they can come and defend himself. You don't have to be for the mouthpiece, my brother. Let's stop this. He's a lawmaker. He didn't tell the people you are building a home worth $250,000 and renovating it for additional $60,000. The pastor he bought a house from, he didn't tell the people. Now he giving you, Fubi, the man I will so respect on Spontor. He giving you information and you forget to mute your mouth. And I didn't mute you because I want the Liberian people to know who you are and from whence you have come.
There's nothing wrong with getting information. I disagree with that.
No, you cannot disagree.
Everybody here gets information for everybody. There's nothing wrong with that.
We all heard him speaking to you, my brother. He making
No, but there's nothing wrong with that.
you. And you will come back and say the man is working with a multi-billionaire company.
Now, be loud. Multi-billionaire where you are where?
Who told you so?
So Stanton.
Fubi, when you're on this show, you hear in the interest of the Liberian people.
The man as young as he is, imagine the brother have left Bon County, the district, where the student looking for school, where the people looking for hospital. The man said he would build a mansion like any other people in Monrovia and relocate his family because Bon County is not good for them. But he's using you to speak through you, to talk to you, to make his case. Tell you to come on the show. But
the middle ground, you can verify the information for LAPD.
Yeah, he is. By the time 4 days is streaming the car on Spoon Talk. By the time 4 days says, stop, let me come. But he cannot come because we have the receipt for this property. We do. But guess what? I told you I was going to talk about it. Ask him. I told him. I just feel sorry for you today. You fall out inside for me. Yeah, let you.
Yeah,
you can verify the information for LAPD. Oh, now,
I can't tell you. If I was
a multi-billion-dollar company in Africa, so we can start checking them.
If I were you, I would leave the show today. For me, you fall out inside. Let Kev talk. Kev, your man fall out inside. I mean, Spoon out to do that thing. I don't know. They got to call Spoon he bad. He could have muted for me, but he didn't. But let go ahead, Kev. Let go ahead. The people don't see
now you see why Fubi was supporting the guys, them looting in the lower house. Now you see why Fubi is supporting them. Because they're his guys. Imagine 250,000 house, and our good friend Dr. Buble said the future is bright. How can the future be bright, or the future will be bright, and those guys are looting? No, future cannot be bright that way.
I said hopeful, Kev, not bright, hopeful.
It will not be hopeful.
Let's go back to the conversation. The message is hopeful. You can be hopeful. There's hope, guys.
You know why, Stanton? You cannot be hopeful when we see in the broad daylight. They will see our brother Fubi said, you know, it's okay. He support these guys. Then they give you information in the back and say, come on, say this, the person lost to my place, this, that. It's not on. We are in trouble. We are in trouble. the future with this government is dark. It's not hopeful. It's dark. We are going back to the dark days. Period.
Now, Richardson, let's end with you because you didn't actually express yourself. I know you very well. You're off today from work. Thank God for that. And we're happy to have you. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Spoon. This is who we are. Listen, I love my brother Fubi. I know you were told me to buy and get fed with me. But I Fubi based there, we stay laughing and joke. I'll put him in a picture up.
I don't know you.
Right? We gotta be real with the Liberian people. Let's hear from our good old doctor. Winfred Russell, beautiful cousin-in-law. Yeah, say you can talk all that to Winfred. The woman get very with her brother. She will get very with your brother. Now, Richardson, welcome to the show.
First of all, I want to tell all of you gentlemen on the show hello. And I want to say a special hello to both of my cousins on the show. My cousin, Dr. Emmanuel Judge, and my cousin-in-law, Mr. Winfred Russell. And I just want to tell you guys thank you for having me on the show. And I also want to recognize that March 8th is the International Women's Day. And so it will be a great time in March to recognize a few women. We can start with recognizing Madam Titi Kane at Spoon and all of the women. I know Rose Makiba. I know I'm getting there. Rose Makiba. You can
kill the show, man.
I'm getting to what you want me to talk, so I'm getting there. But I want to just put this out first. Rose Makiba, want to recognize, Madam Titi, Larina, want to recognize all of the great women at Spoon. So
Patricia Dapo.
Yes, but she's the business manager there. So, and then of course, there's a lot of other women in Liberia that we want to recognize. And I hope you guys would join me in recognizing those women for their hard work and being the backbone for Liberia. So, Stanton, I think that's one thing many of you know about me on this show is when I'm dedicated and committed to something, I stick to it. I think you mark me high in terms of being dedicated, committed, and loyal to a cause. And one of the reasons why I come on this show is because I know that this show in particular helps educate the Liberian people, bring awareness in how they should vote as we're talking about this. Yes, Mr. Fubi Henry, since you're taking information, and let me get to that information. I did stay at Fode Family's guest house in Liberia when I was there maybe a couple of years ago, and I didn't really want to talk about it. But since he wants to start bringing that information, my husband and we decided it's not our place to talk about other people. It's just not something decent to do, okay? And we just decided not to talk about it. But if we want to go into details, the things we saw and things that happened at that guest house, Fobe don't want me to explain that. Thereafter, I grew up in Beaumont of the former district, the district that Fode represents, Fode family represents. Since Beaumont Company left during Ellen Johnson's time, okay, they built a road. The road stopped right in front of the concession area. One of the questions we should be asking the representative of the former district, do they have concrete Kota road leading from the gate? Because we had a gate there that entered the concession area to the rest of Vanington, Bontown School, all of those other places. Has he ever advocated using the China Union for the China Union money for a Kota road to be built in that area? So those are the things. But I'm not going to come here to denigrate him, to talk about the role he played in trying to get us land for the school we want to build in Beaumont, Bon Education Center Alumni Association. I'm not going to talk about that because he and I know that. I'm not going to talk about what I saw at his hotel. It would be wrong for me to come and do that. That would be not decent for me to come and do that. So what I'm going to say is I'm happy that he's using you, Chief Fubi Henry, to come and bring out issue, okay, about me staying at his hotel. Yes, I did, and I paid. I paid when I stayed there. I have the receipt. I kept the receipt. It wasn't free. Okay? It wasn't free. Nothing he did was free for us. Everything he did, we paid for it, including the food we ate. We ate late, if you want to talk about that. And we paid. We actually got somebody there to cook for us because there was no restaurant in the area that we could eat at. And we were on a mission. We were there. My husband is the president for the Bong Education Center Alumni Association. So we're there to see the school, which we do every year when we go to Liberia. That's our interest. And we needed to stay there. We needed someone to stay. And I know exactly where he stays. Am I going to come and talk about it? Am I going to talk about, one of the things that I like about us on this show, and I can come on this show and talk because I live well in this country. I pay my dues. Okay? I don't want anything from Liberia. I speak about Liberia from my free will. So if I come and sit, but I'll bring myself to the level of staying in a place like where Fode family has. I'll bring myself to that level. I'll bring myself to the level of even engaging in conversation about the pool setting that he has there. He has some kind of pool in the back. And yeah, I had a good conversation. I'll bring myself to that level. But that's not where I belong. I know my value. I know my worth, Mr. Fubi. So if he wants to talk, ask him to talk. If he wants to talk, we can bring everything else out. We can talk. Tell him to come on the show. We'll talk. Thank you, Stan.
No, I think the mega
hold on. I didn't know that it was you. I thought you said Francien. I forgot you were saying Francien. So I didn't know that. Okay.
That's how he calls me. Just how he called Glendy something else.
Okay. So
Stan, I haven't spoken on.
Yeah, let me come to you, Jacob. Then we got to
get roaches and I guess us.
Jacob, let me come to you.
Jacob, I'll try to be brief. I think we probably need to move on to other topics you're talking about. But largely, generally speaking, about the performance of the legislature, we've been talking about that. It's obvious and it's clear to everyone who interested in what's going on in Liberia. We all are very, very much discouraged with the general output of the legislature. It's obvious. The quality of representation, the quality of the legislature has been extremely, extremely poor. So we all know that, with the exception of a few people now. I would definitely unashamedly talk about Master Barrow and his contribution at the legislature over the last 2 years. And I think, and I believe and I trust he has been exemplary in many respects, from voting against the budget, the current $1.2 billion budget, because we're not investing in the proper areas that will spur growth and make sure that more and more people, Liberians, benefit from the development of the country, from voting against oil blocks like Oranto because of the very, very poor nature of the deals and the concessions, and most of those things are not beneficial to the Liberian people. To of course, Musa ability raising really critical question around the Mittal concession agreement and all of that. So we are proud of Mr. Musa Hassan's contribution at the legislature, and we think we need to have more and more members of a critical mass at the legislature. If we had that currently at the legislature, Liberians will benefit way more from what the legislature needs to provide in the structure of government that we run. But what we have right now, very, very poor quality, not a great deal of people there to support some of the work that Musa Hassan is able to do. And we have virtually a tyranny of the majority. People are there, they don't know what they're there for, and at the end of the day, it kills the value and the contribution that should be coming from the legislature. And that's why we talk about some kind of legislative super PAC, bringing Liberians from all around the world, including locally, the United States, Britain, Europe, and even in local communities, to try to put up a frontal assault, on the legislature, democratically speaking, 2029, so that we can improve the quality of legislation, so that we don't have a lone soldier, only the Musa Hassan ability there right now. I think that would be my opening comment on this matter.
Yeah, thank you very much. This is Prince Boy. We talk about. Let's see Prince Boy's video.
The president is here to dedicate this modern school building constructed here in Bon County, and he was received by Senator Moy and other local council leaders at Senator Moy's residence here in the city of Bon City.
I mean, the videos are out there. Now, Bon County we stay in, right?
Subsequently, bring the events at the.
Listen, guys, we can go up and come down. Say anything you want to say. Be frank. Listen, all they said, I friended with all these people more than any one of you. I'll talk to them. But you know what? We got to hold them accountable. After the show, I will call Fumble and you will answer me. He ain't answer me, you'll be forced to answer. But you know what? When you can do this to your people, we're not saying that you go marry for a woman. Yeah, you can marry anybody. Go marry, go buy. I let Edwin Snow go marry Chatter's daughter again. That's your business. We don't care about that. But we are saying on the show tonight that you're taking the people money and you're buying a home, $250,000, spending additional $60,000, $310,000 under the hardship. And you also believe that your guest house in Bon County, how many people are going to Bon County to stay there? You want to believe chairman on concession in the House of Representatives. We stupid. We're not stupid to you. That only the people of Bon County will tell us whether you are saying the truth. Our country is rotten. Have you guys seen the school in Prince Moyi Place? That school that somebody talked about Jefferson Chelsea, you remember? Somebody went there and the person had deplorable the school look. It's so bad for the family, the school.
Is that a report by Donald Rogers?
Donald Rogers, hey man, that's why you're the corner on the show. We'll give you one more round. From corner where you go to general, right? We got made general now, right? Or you passed general already. I don't know. We'll bring you back major, right? That major you go to a captain.
Retired.
Yeah. So we'll bring him back. We'll recall him. And then you go, Jeff, let's hear you. I'm trying to put the school video up. You understand that it is only fitting that for the family turning his back on that rotten school, his children will not be able to attend that school. But the people that voted for him, children will go sit in that rotten building. Jeff, talk to me. You the last. We got to run through.
Stanton, I've always believed that the legislature is the problem for Liberia. Until those guys can be actual patriot for our country, the country is going nowhere because they are the problem. Take for example, somebody like Prince Moy, that's coming from nowhere, become a rich man over time. Prince Moy is the most corrupt human or Liberian living. The guy is corrupt to the core. But however, Stanton, let's not forget there are other people who serve in that position that came from nowhere, had nothing, and today they are rich people, and they from just milking our budget. It's terrible. It's the Liberian people's money. The money that should be used for development. That is what the senators are taking. That is what the representatives are milking. And today they boast about being rich. It's terrible for our country. Take, for example, somebody like Jeremiah Kuhn, who came from nowhere, became rich over time. Today, he's a funny statement, but it's serious. Jeremiah Kuhn has nothing. He came from nowhere. I got no love for anyone.
No, I'm not talking laughing at you. Somebody calls me on my phone. They say F you. So I'm laughing at them. They watching. They call me.
Jeremiah Kuhn, those are the people that milked our country. They stole from the poor people. Today, they claim to be rich and they sit in government. Look, most of those guys are poor people who came to the Senate and became rich. How they did it? Through the Liberian people budget. I mean, Kuhn was the King Kong for all of them. He taught Prince Moy how to steal. Prince Moy taught for the family, and so it's going on. Thomas Fowler. Look, let's be sincere with ourselves. The legislature It's our problem. Those are the most corrupt people. Stanton are serving government. I know how the legislature extort money from the executive. It is terrible because they hold the executive hostage, make them to do arm twisting, make them to give the money to them. This is how they get rich. And Kun was the leader for those kind of things at the Senate and father at the legislature, at the representative. Those are the people that were leading the charge for stealing from the budget. So let's not leave anybody out. You see Prince Moe today passing around. Look, these guys were nowhere. Nowhere. They stole from the budget. I know. And I'm aware because I'm serving government. I know how they steal from the budget. You see Jeremiah Kun, Prince Moe, all the guys, those are the hardcore criminals at the legislature. Those are the people that stole from government, stole from the poor Liberian people. Look, the legislature is our problem in this country. If they don't change, my brother Stanton, this country will continue to go backwards.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. So, guys, welcome to Spoon Talk. It's good to hear everybody's view, but one thing you're mistaken, say you called Jeremiah Kune, let me correct you.
I know it'll be a problem for you.
But wait. I think you left out George Manawia. I think you left out George Manawia. Don't say nothing. We give you a chance to speak. I think the mistake is that George Manawia was a senator. The same allegation he put to all the other people, right? We said George Manawia stole from the whole country. He started breaking down his property, building 18 or 48 condominiums. You want us to go there? Let's go there. No. Give me a chance. Don't interrupt me. I will mute you. We listen to you quietly. The mistake you made for us to hold the people responsible, they want to put politics in it. This is about the Liberian people. So let me correct you. John Manawia has 6 years. What was the position of Jeremiah Kun? Hold on 1 minute, Jay, I will have to take you out of the show. Don't interrupt, bro. I beg you, man, please. Yeah, don't interrupt. I'm asking you. We plenty here. With 10 years. Come on, you can answer. Who gave Jeremiah Kun the money? And I said to him, I confess and going to court. If it is true that the man stole money, who authorized Senator to get Jeremiah Kun the money? And that President we are when he signed the budget because he said he owned that he was stealing inside. But ain't nobody stupid. Even you when you were working, you were sent to court because they say you stole. Should we believe that? No, brother, no, brother, hold on. You will wait. So these allegations in the Liberian system, that's exactly what it is. George Manawia, we are created the stealing regime, and everybody followed through. Prince Moe, he was there on the George Manawia. Jeremiah Kun, he was there on the George Manawia. Did George Manawia stop there as president? My fellow Liberian, can you answer me? Am I missing something here? If it were in the budget, Russell, if it were in the budget, George Manawia signed onto that budget for them to steal it because you were getting it home. Let's put George Manawia picture and Jeremiah Kun picture up. Who made Jeremiah Kun representative? Who made Jeremiah Kun representative? Not George Manawia. Not George Manawia put Jeremiah Kun hand up. Why couldn't George Manawia stop Jeremiah Kun from stealing a Prince Moe? So now you can talk and you can turn the conversation against yourself. Let's try to fix our country. Let's try to do that which is right for the sake of our country. George Manawia created a problem. He exploited the system. And the people followed suit. So now the Liberian people suffer on the grave. And we are suffering as Liberians. George Manawia had the authority to stop that. He didn't. Because he was buying a private jet. And these lawmakers were signing on it. They approved the budget. And when it went in for him, for 6 years, George Manawia was signing on to that budget because he was getting the money to pay for a private jet and pay his condominiums. Don't go there, brother. Don't go there. Don't go there. But let me move on. We got to move on. Russell, you want to say something quickly?
Yeah, very quickly. I think
we'll put it inside, my man. A fire for fire.
Yeah, I just wanted us to emphasize something here, you know, so we are not missing the point. I think we all here agree that, and I know I will speak, of course, to myself, that we want to see each and every Liberian thrive. And so there's nothing wrong with having companies and businesses and, you know, and making money and employing folks and doing all of that. That's fine and dandy and beautiful. The problem is, and someone else mentioned this, but I just wanted, Stanton, for us to, before leaving and moving on to another topic, I will emphasize that when you decide to become a businessman, stay a businessman. If you look at the US Senate, for example, they are some of the most wealthiest people in the country. They are all pretty wealthy, okay? But they got the wealth before getting in the Senate. But not while they're in the Senate, they have all these security contracts. Now, yeah, granted, Momo Cyrus had his security company prior to joining the Senate. When he got to the Senate, he should have put that in a blind trust, not actively, you know, getting contracts here and there. That is what we are talking about. And the list goes on and on and on and on. All of these guys, there's just a major conflict of interest. You cannot be a lawmaker and then have an active business and be involved in actively running a business. And we see that all over the place. So
but
that's
they got a law. They got a law. The law prevents them from doing that.
But they continue to do that,
because they're careless. And they say the law said don't get in money business and certain other businesses. But guess what happened? We are receiving a report of $4 million that came by way of China Union and Hummingbird. And the lawmaker then distributed that money. Who's the chairman of concession? For the formula is the chairman of concession in the House of Representatives. These are allegations coming. $4 million came to them. All the letters they were writing, calling for the people to pay. Millions of dollars that people owing.
Can I say something?
Stand on. Any country where the richest people in our country are people who are so-called getting rich while working for government, our country is a country
is doomed to fail.
It's inherently going to be poor forever and ever. As simple as that. I mean, you look at people who have zero before they created nothing before, and they only get money when they come to start working for government. That country is going nowhere, will remain poor forever. Because why? The only place people can get productively rich and efficiently rich is through private sector creating productive value in the private sector. But you see people, Prince Moe used to work at Cottington. He was a hustler in Cottington campus. We all know that. We used to go to Cottington in LU. You are broke, hungry, $0, nothing. We saw it. You go to the legislature, Westminster and Finance Committee and get rich overnight. You say you're rich. Now, all the people who call themselves rich in working government have zero respect for them. That's not riches. Because that riches is a result of sucking the lifeblood out of the.
So I beg you, let's move into our thing. It's almost 5:30. We got 1 more hour to go.
You be talking plenty. Say we started today. We talk small.
Hey, but this is your third time talking about.
I wanted to say something.
That Richardson way. That is CMC brother talk. Go ahead, Chief.
You'll be looking like we just can't sit down on the TV. You'll be looking at you that it will be doing.
The man talk 3 times. 3 times he not talk. He complaining.
Because he not talk plenty. So I was talk second time. What I was second round here. You stay for it.
Have to be me now. I try to say we all have something. Oh, I'm talking for you. You would tell you. Yeah. Okay. I will shut up so we can continue. Yeah, because we can talk to the CEO be talking what they do.
Go ahead, Go ahead, fire it.
No. We got plenty topic. One stick on one topic, we be there focus on and go round 2, round 3.
But I'm just saying.
Still not yet turn now. We listen to you. Let's still not be talking. We listen to him. Because once he called Jeremiah Kuni, still not get vexed.
How you will call all the other lawmakers? You refuse to call your CDC lawmakers, then I involve the steering too. So call your CDC guy that involved in the steering government. That's not fair.
You can't name all the other people from opposition, then you leave your CPP guys on.
Yeah, I say some
I would never worry about Jefferson Chesney because I think he misplaced with that one. Go ahead, Dr. Richardson.
About for the family. And so I grew up in Former District. I'm currently supporting a school in Bon Mines. Our school no longer exists. So the school that was in Zawiata, that what we like to call it, is called the Bon Education Center Alumni Association, the organization here that supports that school. So Ford and I deal with him on how I want to see Bon Mines and Former District developed. And I mentioned here during Ellen Johnson's time, she got behind China Union to put a road from Kakata, because when I was young, straight to Bon Mines. It was a dusty road. I mean, by the time we got on that road to go to Monrovia, your entire body was dusty and everything. Since that time, the road stopped right in front of the concession area, which was where the German company was. From that road all the way going to Hindi, sometimes you hear people talk about Hindi, sometimes you hear them talk about Vanita. It's bad. It's not even paved. So I would like, some of the things I would like to see happen, like for the family and all other legislature, to go in there and build, that district up, fix the road. The houses that the Bon Mining Company people left, they all are deplorable right now. What are we? There's nothing, like you're right, Stanton, the guest house in Bon Mines. Who goes there? What are we doing there? So I just want better schools. Since the Bon Mining Company left the hospital there, it is still there. That is the hospital that we're still using. I want better school, better hospital, and better roads. Is that too much for any Liberian to ask for right now in Liberia? Is that too much? And that's all I would ask him to do. And that's what I would call on Mr. Fode family as my representative for the Former District to do. Thank you.
Yeah, those are the things that we're talking about. That's why you get a yellow machine. But hey, let's leave Fode family alone. Let's move on. Quickly, okay, the video that Richard said. Look at the video. People still calling Fode family to face the school.
Any 30 seconds for me?
Of this district. We have county education officer, we have district education officer. Now, let me take you in the public school. Because public school, when you say public, it's owned by the government, and Liberian only. You look at the school. This is the Ministry of Education run school. The Ministry of Education running the place here. I think it's an office here. So, but look at the fellow Liberians. Look what they did here. All the millions of dollars given to the Ministry of Education. This is the Quintas Town Public School. This is where the people, the young generation, the children who's supposed to take over from Bwaka, His Excellency, the children who's supposed to take over from Richard Kuhn, the children who's supposed to take over from Vice President Pan, Yogi Kanga Lawrence, they're supposed to take over. This is where the state fell Liberians. You see here, Juice?
So you want 30 seconds, let's give you 30 seconds on the grade. That's what you're saying. That's for the Formula District. That's exactly what's going on. But yet and still, the brother is okay. We're not picking on him to go ahead and pay $310,000 on a mansion in Motorado County and have people looking for a place to sit in school. That's the Roger guy. Thank you for helping us with that kind of grade. Let's hear you.
Yeah, Stanton, too many times people advocate, they make noise, and they find their way in government. When they're there, you criticize and they say you're jealous, you're hateful, you're envious. And then when they're not there, then they come back, they join the queue, they start, they go there to do the worst, the most horrible things. I think one thing we lack in Liberia is to do lifetime audit, a lifestyle audit. These individuals who come out of nowhere and then in a year or two, you see them flying around with so much wealth, we should be able to put them to book and say, look, where you got all this money from? And indict them if that's what it takes. I mean, you may say we're a democracy, but if your lifestyle does not match your status before going in, then there's a point of inquiry. We must be able to dig behind you, like Blagojevich of Chicago or Illinois. When people see you living in opulence in a split second, definitely we have to checkmate you, and that's why we're not doing well in Liberia. That's why everybody think when they get there, you criticize. Fode was here criticizing our brother Akarius Gray in stronger terms. Now he's there. Nobody, when you talk, you say, "Oh, that man don't have anything, so he's jealous." That's the vicious cycle I'm talking about. We have to be able to put a stop to that, Stanton.
So, guys, let's move on. I want to say thanks to all of you. Fair enough. We can beat on Fode Fambule. But again, the people yet, the one to hear from Fode Fambule, he's the chairman on concession, Dr. Boble, Dr. George Fubi. He deal with concession from the House of Representatives. He write to all these people. I remember Fode Fambule came, he spoke about this concession. And that's our conversation, LTMI. What happened? At the end of the day, what happened, Dr. Boble? I remember Momo Sarah came and spoke about LTMI. What happened? Minister of Transport. What happened? These are some troubled times. We woke up this morning. Guess what happened? Josiah Joka. Nobody know what happened. Anybody talk about it, the next thing you don't hear them again. Anybody talk about it, President Barga can call into his house. I want to see you. If you go there, you come from there, you must say. Momo Sarah is on record. He says it's against national security for LTMI to have the information of the Liberian people. Momo Sarah's in the evening, Saturday evening, went to visit President Barga. He came back. The children from Minister of Transport calling the tire. He can't pick up call. Emmanuel, I said he can't pick up call no more. He's not inside again. This is the same for the family chairman on concession. You had a whole meeting. Joseph Borga called him. He went there, he came back, nothing. He quiet. Salif Tyler is on tape. I'll play the tape. That'll go play. You can only do business with Minister of Transport. We play the tape here, we'll play again. Salif Tyler was called to President Borga House. President Borga told him, he said, you want to resign, resign. The concession is with LTMI. Nobody can speak against MTI. And today, the HR of the country, Josiah Joka, went there. Take a listen.
Well, I will say this. The most important message here is that the government has not.
You heard, Honorable SG, the people booing you. What you got to say? That's a problem. The people are losing their jobs. The contract was taken from them. They are concerned. And they are booing Josiah Joka. I'm going to play one more time. We'll give that a Boble a chance to speak on it. I want you to take a listen. Maybe you have not heard it before. Josiah Joka, CSA director, he wanted to talk to a show that people say won't believe you, and they boo him. Let's hear you, Dr. Boble. Let's hear you.
Stanton, I followed the story today. I read the papers, and he said that nobody's losing a job. That's what he said. Now, I have said, and I want to say again, I think that the Ministry of Transport is more than capable to do this work. There is nothing scientific. There are no extraordinary skill set required. If the government wants a higher standard, request that of the ministry. In fact, I think it's a good opportunity for the ministry to expand its capacity. The 15 county strategy, train people, produce splits where people live. It's not that complicated. Some things you outsource, other things are necessary. And this one deals with people's data. This one deals with the nation, the citizens' data. So why outsource it? Why outsource it to non-Liberians? Let the Liberians at the Ministry of Transport, let Sir Leif Tyler and his team do the work. We want them to do more, demand more. Mr. Minister, we want to see this in 15 counties in 15 months or something of that sort. But outsourcing it, I thought it was wrong. I don't see it benefit the country. At some point, we're going to wake up and realize that we have slowly but surely giving a good chunk of our opportunities to non-Liberians. That would make us an anomaly. Show me one developed or developing country. Show me one emerging economy that does that. You got to invest in your own people. You got to take risks with your own people. You got to trust your own people. So this work can be done by the Ministry of Transport. Let them do the work. Let them do the work. Ask them for what you want and hold them accountable, but don't outsource it. And then for long periods of time, it doesn't make any economic sense. I'm sorry. Thank you, CEO.
Dalbobla, thank you. Phoebe, let's hear you.
Yeah, I agree with Dr. Brokler. And then we all spoke on this before. And I think it's unfortunate that the government will still be running this direction. And you might say nobody will lose their job, but sometimes there are some decisions that the government is taking, I think, will help the government. And I think that's why my man Kev and Jeff, they'll be happy for, they love to see these kind of scenarios and scenes happening, But on a serious note, the government, there are some missteps. This kind of, I know you will say, oh, you sign a concession, you gotta live by it. But if you see that the concession that you sign is not in the right direction, is impacting the country negatively and the citizens, you have to take a look. It's not cast in stone. It's not the 10 commandments that were handed down by God to Moses. Even that one, Moses broke it and went back and rewrote it. And, so when you got a law that is not in the interest of the people, look at it and rewrite it. You have the power to do that. So there's no cast in stone stuff that said because it's like this, it must be like this, And I think that where the government is losing on some of the fronts. And I don't think so. That scene was not a good scene today at the Ministry of Transport where the guys are booing, Josiah Joker. And the government needs to review most of her stuff that she's doing. Besides that, you got the motorbike, the motorcycle issue, the demolition. All these things are piling up. I think they are not good signs for the country. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you. Where is Brother Jacob? Before we go to Jacob, are you with us? Or you in the back?
Oh, I'm
Can
here.
you talk?
Yes.
Go ahead, Jacob. Let's hear you on this.
No, so for me, looking across the government, for example, I'm one person who is always slightly biased towards tapping into private sector initiative or private sector opportunities to improve productivity and efficiency government operations. I think that too many functionaries of government are, in my mind, uselessly still placed on an inefficient bureaucracy like the government. I'm always somebody who thinks that government doesn't really do a great job when it comes to service delivery in many critical areas, and there is a need to privatize most of our operations to increase efficiency and to really get value for money across some of these entities. However, I will always encourage private sector role in really critical areas across the government, and not really in activities or functions that are considered to be monotonous or repetitive or kind of straightforward. And one of those activities for me is the license plate thing and issuance of driver's license. I think it's too much of a straightforward of an operation that the government can handle. Why don't government start to think about the Joe Biden government, think about, for example, some of our SOEs, LPRC, for example, MPA, for example, I call it LEC, for example, some of these entities that are so critical and they really need like private sector creativity to be able to get real value from those entities. Now, we don't want to go into those areas that will really need the kind of private sector intervention, only to go into areas where companies, if they come, they're not going to invest anything substantial. The activities are so repetitive, they're so straightforward, and then we try to privatize the aspect of our operations. I think it's basically because somebody won't get some kind of DD bar, some kind of call it somebody want to lay pepper bush and operation going on. That is what potential is happening there. So I am for private sector role, getting most of our government operations, to getting the private sector involved to make it more efficient. But for me, like travel license plates, they're so much straightforward, and I think Ministry of Transport should be allowed to handle that.
Kat, let's hear you. We'll go to Dr. Josh.
Sometimes we have to break it down and let the people understand it. This is not about private sector. You use the right word at the end, Jacob. It's about the pepper bush. One of the things, Greg Como yesterday, he left prematurely. I wish he was, or I wish he could have stayed longer yesterday. One of the questions I wanted to ask him is about his signature is on the license. That job creation there, that people will not get fired. This particular government have, a certain clique, a cabal that they're there to chop. That's the pepper bush. They make sure they will dry out transport ministry, take it somewhere else so they can get their money. You saw him, you saw the IG yesterday say, ticket, you don't pay your ticket, will go after you. All those things is something for themselves. So what they would do is they would just take out the transport ministry, make it just few people go there, lay some people off, and just make money. You said it right, Jacob. The SOEs, you can privatize them. Them, you can privatize them. LEC, you said it right. Other places. But why go to transport ministry? Why? We got to realize, we got to understand this. This government is not for the people. It's a group of guys come together and say, you know what? Let's get our own. Let's make it quick. 2029 coming. We will not be here again, but we will not be sitting down with dry. That is the plan. In that particular area, that Joseph Boka, pepper bush there too. Jojo Boka, pepper bush there too. If we open our eyes, we will understand that this is the most corrupt government that were very intentional, deliberate, and don't give a damn about the people.
Thank you. Dr. Bobler, you spoke, right? Where is Emmanuel Josh? Emmanuel, let's hear you.
And this is a critical issue we are discussing, right? And thank you that we can have the opportunity to talk to this. Look, my political leader, Mr. Alexander Benedict Cummings, shared with us yesterday an interview that he had with the Liberian Features Television that the government of Liberia has a working population of 62,000 or 63,000 workforce. The population of our country is 5.7 million to 5.8 million right now. There is no way the government of Liberia can employ the working population of Liberia. And therefore, we need to develop the private sector. It's only the private sector that will grow and strive to support the employment of Liberians. But we have to do that intelligently. We cannot have an agency who have been mandated to do a particular job, and then we decide to privatize a section of it and have no plan for the employees that work within that agency. In fact, I'm still wondering why the Minister of Transportation have not resigned by now. Because he went to he had that meeting that we had on tape, and he told the people in the ministry that this thing was not going to happen. It's happening now. He should resign because he made a promise to the people in his ministry. Second, the manufacturing of the preparation, the making of the vehicle, like the vehicle plates, have already been, I think it was privatized. I think it's the MDMC that needs to do that. What plan in this arrangement do we have for the Liberian company? Is the Liberian company still going to benefit for that contract they have with the government of Liberia? Third, it seems to be that the people at the Ministry of Transport are very efficient. I may be wrong, but it appears, because there is a statement that have come from the ministry that says that all those Liberians who submitted their document by the 11th of March, they will have given everybody the document. That is very, very amazing. I'm sitting here wondering how efficient that ministry is. That between today, the 3rd of March to the 11th of March, everybody who document they have, they will be able to give to them if they go to the NTA. If that ministry has this level of efficiency, then why are we putting this contract? We're giving out this driver license contract. If these people can complete documentation and resubmit documentation from March 3rd to March 11th. So there is something fundamentally wrong from this. But there is place that others have to take this blame, because if the blame squarely lies now in the members of our legislature, the House of Legislature, because they are who accepted and agreed to this concession agreement that we are talking about today. They did not realize that this would have impacted the Ministry of Transport when they were having this conversation. And I believe if we go back, Spoon may have had this conversation, because the same conversation we're having around the different contracts they were trying to do recently with the how they call it, the nationalization or the decentralization of the port. And each time we came here, we continue pointing out to the government that there's an error here, there's an error here, there's an error here. And I believe if we go back, panelists on this network at that time of that concession agreement may have been raising this thing and nobody listening to them at that time. So in as much as our members of the legislature want to take themselves away from there, they signed this concession agreement. They passed this concession agreement. So we need to work. we actually have to work in supporting the Liberian people. And again, I agree privatization is good, but we cannot have a ministry that is showing some form of efficiency like what they have said in our ministry, and we try to remove this fundamental duty from them, giving it to a private company. I think it's wrong. And Liberians are going, whether you like it, except something happened And you know, I know sometimes when you visit a ministry, I don't know how many times you have visited ministries in Liberia, Stanton, but I have this game I played. I just visit somewhere and sit in the back and enjoy what I take my time. I take my time to do everything I want to do in Liberia and spend time to enjoy the time. So you go to some ministry, there one person I get a file to carry to the another person. The other person get a file to carry to another person to sign. About 5 person will be doing the same function. You know, you having fun with it because you know the papi there, you talking to them, there's fun. But what are they going to do with these people who are responsible for the driving lesson department? Are they moving them somewhere else? Do they have a new position for them? I don't think anybody have explained that to us yet. So we're going to have a group of people who will have no work to do, but taxpayers are going to pay the salary. And that's the since Stanton and not yet my opportunity to talk. That is the inefficiency we continue to struggle with, right? Because yesterday we received this press statement for the anti-corruption place that Madam Emma Glasgow was wrongfully removed, that she has no corruption. We, the taxpayer, coming to pay all her salary. All her salary will come to pay it. That's how inefficient this government is.
So we got let allow others to talk on this issue. We'll go to Dr.
Stand I will enjoy my opportunity. I can talk play
we already get Emma Glasgow Clarence is up here. We'll discuss her later. But this is the minister himself of transport, Salif Tyler. Let's listen.
Ministry of Transport is the only statutory body in the Republic of Liberia that is responsible for the issuance of driver license and the registration of motor vehicles. Our people therefore, we are encouraging all Liberians to not go anywhere to do any vehicle driver license or vehicle registration. If you do so, we will take those plates off of those vehicles, and you have to pay that fee all over. The Liberia Revenue Authority collects revenue that's generated from motor vehicle activities at the Ministry of Transport and our decentralized points. We all have to be law-abiding. I'm admonishing you, I'm encouraging you, kindly proceed to the Ministry of Transport and get those things done. Anywhere else is considered illegal. We have our inspectors at those places. We will have our inspectors at those places and enforcing that, making sure that doesn't happen. And vehicles on the road this year, that have registration done, all those plates will be confiscated, those vehicles will be impounded. So, with that being said,
you know, after that recording, after that press statement, President Barga called him. And President Barga told him to cease and desist or he'll be fired. After what you heard him say, the President of the Republic of Liberia called him. This is your final warning. If you don't want the job, you can resign tonight. Salif Tyler was trembling. He was confused. Because he have assured the staff at the ministry. He have given them hope. And then what happened? He told them, say, I'm going home, I will resign. He told some of them, he promised them. He said, to stand with you guys, I will resign in protest. When he went home, he called his wife. You know, his wife that Asian, she from China, somewhere in that neighborhood. They love foreign women. His wife said, you want me to go back to my country or you want me to stay here? He said, what happened? His wife said, if you resign, I'm going back to my country.
Why?
Monday, he didn't go to work. Because they were expecting him to go and resign. Tuesday, they call him. The man said he can resign. Except the president fire him. And as a matter of fact, the president asked him to write LRA, write the finance ministry, and send a memo and tell them as of the 1st of March, 2026, all business, everything in that concession is now turned over to LTMI. People were crying. They asked him, are we losing our job? He said he doesn't know. Right now, they don't know what to do. They just went and sit there and just wait in my ear. And that's why Josiah went there today, to assure them, to give them some hope. But when I spoke to some of them, they say it's a hopeless hope. Exactly what they say. It's a hopeless hope. Nothing there. Because if you're in that department, driver lesson plate, and that department, Dr. Richardson, you're done. So today, Salim Tyler and his team went to CSA today. They went to CSA and they began to negotiate. What can they do? How many people they can fire? How many people they can keep before they close that department down? Who are you going to fire? Just a statement after the meeting today. Just a statement, and I'll read the statement. We allowed Dr. Richardson to speak, and I'll put a statement up from CSA. I'm not talking about the one that they gave you on social media, the one that is sent to me when I engage them. I will put it up. Is it Stanton? It's hard to say, but some people got to go. But we are showing them that we try to keep them. Senator Tyler cannot talk. The brother of Senator Tyler. The brother said, don't say fine. You know we in the team. I try my best to give you this position. Honor Joria, you're a deputy minister. Your son on the TMI something. That they sign on it, you know that, right? Honor Joria. Right? Fubi. Honor Joria, that when this thing was signed, right? They signed on this Honor Joria. Senator Tyler was the one. The Senator Tyler today, that saying you can only do business with Minister of Transport. He and the other guy, they don't want to sign on the thing. But today, you know, the Richardson talk, because if I told now the CMC Jacob Jai would say, I don't do all the talking. So thought that Richardson.
I'm agreeing with many of my colleagues on this show that if we want productivity of companies or government offices in Liberia or ministries, we shouldn't look into prioritization. But I want to read what the press conference said today. We have it in a chat room. It says that the reason why they are giving the driver's licenses and the vehicle registration to LTMI, they said that it's a broader reform aimed at improving efficiency, okay, which we said prioritization at this point at that ministry will not be good for efficiency. It's also strengthening technological integration, okay, and enhancing service delivery standards within the transport sector. We just heard, you know, Dr. George says this company is saying that they will give everybody, you know, their license in the next 2 or 3 days. So to tell me that they are having problem with delivery at this point, you know, makes me want to beg the question, what is going on? I heard, you know, Minister Tyler said that his ministry had the statutory obligation to provide license and also vehicle registration. What happened to that statutory obligation? How can we just now, you know, redo the contract I mean, did they have to redo the law before, giving the contract out to LTMI? That's number one. Number two, in the press conference, it says that all of the divisions that they had 3 divisions. They are now going to make those divisions into something else. They now have the Division of Motor Vehicle Policy and Regulations, which they said it will be responsible for developing regulatory standards, vehicle reclassification framework, compliance guideline, and so and so. They also have now the Division of Weight Compliance, Highway Preservation, Axle Load Monitoring, and they also have the Division of Traffic Monitoring and Enforcement. So if you think about those 3 things, you would think that they will have to train people in these areas that I just mentioned, in these 3 divisions. They have to train people, because I don't know, someone will just go on a job and know about how to develop regulatory standards relating to the roads and traffic in Liberia. Somebody going on a job will also know about axle load management. Are they talking about a new yellow machine that have different axles on the part of the cars? Somebody will go on a job and just know about traffic monitoring and enforcement. So who's going to pay for the training? Who's going to pay for hiring these new people to learn what to do? These are all questions that I have about how we're going to separate or do this reform of the Ministry of Transportation. And once again, I will add, it was a statutory, like Mr. Mr. Tyler said, it was a statutory obligation of the ministry to allow vehicle registration and licensure. Now we see that it's going to be prioritized, and I'm also concerned, like everybody else, about the security impact that this will have on our country. So thank you, Stanton.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. Winfred?
Well, thanks, Stanton. I know much was said and have been said, and like you inform us that this contract was done during the previous administration. I think it started negotiation or conversation about it started during the Sirleaf administration, and then it moved on to when Sam Wulu was at the Ministry of Transport, and now we are in another administration. So I just hope, what I would say is that it's just hope that the government can come to some resolution. I wouldn't say quick, because it's been going on now for a long time. So we'll get this resolution and get folks back to work, and and get this stuff going, because it's been dragging on for a long time, and the driving public is suffering, and when you have this confusion with one set of license plates and tags being produced by one entity, and then you have another entity providing similar thing, that causes a lot of confusion. That causes a lot of problem, a lot of confusion. So my what I'll have to say to this is that I just hope that this can be resolved, as quickly as possible. It has dragged on for too long, and the driving public is confused, and they need the service, and so we need some sort of resolution here.
Could I agree?
You see how everybody just enjoy themselves now? Just tell me thank you. I slowly see you that small.
You sure you did? Go ahead.
Stanton, I think road safety and the likes of renewal of license and so on and so forth, it's just a minute portion of the Department of Transportation. And I think when you are a minister, you can't confine yourself to just one small function. Wilfred knows about MINDOT. It's an elaborate organization. And they yank one small portion and all the noise. You see, people are not thinking, but yet they won't lead. Even the engineering and construction of roads, Ministry of Transportation is supposed to be involved with some of those things. You plow Liberian street, you barely see street signs. Nothing there. Go this mile, 40 miles an hour, this, that, nothing. You don't find anything. Yeah, that small license, issuance of license and so on, registration, that's what people fighting over. Where's the minister? I don't think he's a thinking man. There's no way that amount of folks working under him can go dry with job. People are not thinking. And they want to occupy government parastatals. If you know you don't have the ability to lead, leave the corridor, let somebody else who can think. We have a country that is so big, you're concerned about the issuance of license only. If that were a thinking man, you'd be talking about, they should be taking part about even the determination of how our bridges and roads are formed, even the weather, how we impact future population. A lot of things to think about. And if you don't, some of these people don't have the common sense to be able to sit down and plan the country for the future, or you make noise. Because it's like what we said with the Ministry of Labor, it's not just there for a work permit. Think. Look at other countries out there making headways. You're the Minister of Transportation. Do you know how humongous that job is? You be yelling over the issuance of license, just small things. Senator, that's all I have to say. But yeah, and our folks, even if you give him that responsibility, and I believe sometimes you can have public-private partnership. Some you can outsource it. Others you can right size it, and so on and so forth. But when you're the minister, you are so busy thinking how to improve the sector. You'll not be fighting over these miniature jobs and stuff. That's why we're making noise, Stanton. But I just want to end by saying that, look, if you know you don't have the command, don't give the command. You don't have the teeth to bite. Don't raise the hopes of people when you don't have the strength. You don't have the authority. So I think they're minimizing because he's fighting over something which it would be happy if that was even outsourced in the first place, because he as a minister will have to sit down and think how to develop that sector. Even the number of our houses is part of that planning.
Thank
People
you.
not thinking center.
Great, thank you very much. Jack?
Yes, Stanton, thank you. Even though you made me the last, but I'm okay. So listen, Stanton, today's incident at the Ministry of Transport, where the employees openly booed the Director General of the Civil Service, in my mind, it's not an isolated embarrassment. It is a national warning sign. Civil servants are people who are trained to operate within discipline and hierarchy. When you can see them publicly booing the very authority that is responsible for managing their welfare and their professional structure, it means there is serious frustration, and that frustration has reached a breaking point. That is what happened in the government. This is why you see the entire civil service is collapsing under Bwaka. And when public servants feel unheard and disrespected, this is what you see happening. So let me be clear. This is not about any just booing. It is about the confidence in governance. If the government cannot maintain trust within its own workforce, how can it claim to be effectively managing the country? How? It tells you that Bwaka is not effectively managing this country. What we witness today reflects a deep crisis of leadership and credibility in governance. And Stanton, the Unity Party administration must start dismissing these signs and start addressing the systemic issue affecting public servants across the entire sector. Look, the Minister of Transport, you remember in August, I think it was August 1st, 2024, when they had that meeting, the Minister of Transport told the Liberian people that they raised $7.2 million in 5 months. Under this arrangement with this company, they are going to be giving the government $1 million in 1 year. Where is the rest of the money going? Where? It's going in individuals' pocket, including Gregory Como. And this is a person that on year last, let's say, the last administration of police had a reputational issue. This is a serious reputational issue for the police, for the head of the police, Gregory Como, to be involved with signing the licenses and getting kickbacks. You produce, in 5 months, the Ministry of Transport raised $7.2 million. What will happen? They were projected to produce $9.2 million, almost $10 million in 1 year. This company, the LTMI, is going to give government only $1 million in 1 year. And the legislature has written the president, and they've told him to de-rectify that concession. The president has refused to de-rectify it because he is going to be benefiting from this arrangement. The amount of money that should be coming to the government will be going to his cronies and indirectly going to him, Bwaka, to benefit from it. This is why you see this concession has not been de-rectified. But it's a bad concession that will affect the Liberian people adversely. We need to be clear about this, Stanton. The civil servants are all frustrated because they know the amount of money they are raising for government. And to see that money going to a private company and you only be giving the Liberian government $1 million, look, it's troubling for anybody. And I can understand the frustration within the Ministry of Transport. It is seriously frustrating. And it's bad for this government. It is bad for the people of Liberia. This government will get serious in seeking the interests of the ordinary Liberians. Thank you, Stanton.
Thank you, Jeff. And let me say this to all of you. It's good that we have this conversation. Everybody had the time to speak. This is complete embarrassment for this government. It is. Guys, let me be serious. No good government. Well, what happened though? The government that come into power, the people voted you, but you come and beat on them and take them from jobs. No, you gotta listen now, right? The people voted for President Bwaka. They removed Jowea. Then the government come by and say, no. Jowea brought the people in, they created that concession agreement. For me, you agree with me, right? LTMI. Jowea looked at it for long. Jowea said, no. This year, though we sign a bar, let's hold on to it. Let the people get better with us. Because if we give the people everything, the Liberian people won't get no job. Jowea or Magomango. And these are some of the reasons some people got on sanction. These are some of the reasons at certain point when Jowea and people realize in some of this issue that they not take the people money, they not eat the people money, and they cannot deliver because if they deliver, the Liberian people will suffer. They say, you know what, we'll take the beating. So Jowea said no. They look at the other thing and say, you know what, if we give it to these people, our treasurer, John Uboti, will be taking money from him. So we're not doing it. That's real talk. They didn't implement LTMI. They didn't carry through because the Liberian people at the Ministry of Transport are going to lose the job. And John Uboti had a contract. And you're going to lose his contract. And you know who John Uboti was? Treasurer, you CDC. Yeah. So therefore, Jowea told Simon to everybody, Michael. He said, oh man, you're leader team. I'm part of it. LTMI complain. Joel said, we're not even looking at you. That's the main reason. After Joel signed on it, Fubi, Joel take it back. He flip-flop. Was that smart politics? Knowing very well, the men that were bringing money to CDC were going to lose his money, and the Liberian people are going to lose their job. But guess what happened? The Liberian people said, yeah, the state, we don't want you, Joel. We'll fire you. They fired Joel. The injured that night, Joseph Yima Bwaka said, oh, and I said that Joel is stupid, man. I will fire all of you. Look what happening today. That today, these lawmakers in our debt, that today, they know that our bad concession. Why they couldn't raise the issue that this thing was bad and LTMI needed, and why they couldn't fight for it? But because they want make Joseph Boakai to be so bad and ugly in the face of the federal Liberian, they forced Joseph Boakai, and he agreed to it. And ministers and directors that part of LTMI, they were able to convince President Boakai. And now the people at Ministry of Transport, they will be losing their job. They will. Majority of them going home. Salutado, Deputy Minister, he signed on it. He was part of the negotiation. But he pretended to these people, and Salutado, my friend, we grew up in Ghana together. I told you I get plenty of friends over there. You know me very well. But he cannot resign. He just can't. He got to eat. But then what happened with the other people? So, on George Banner we are, people are living in alleyway. You remember? George Banner they didn't break their homes down. Not like this. The Lord that said they will break the people home down. The Lord didn't say anything then. Because you were looking for the people vote. But here can Joseph Yima Bwaka, they don't say break it down. Just see government. No empathy. So Joseph Yima Bwaka say he came to clean house. But the people house you can't clean, Mr. President, that the people that put you there. You're making them homeless. You're making them jobless. You're creating avenue for you and only your people. And the poor people that put you there, you kick them out on the street. Does that make sense, my fellow Liberian? The only people that will say it makes sense, that people that oversee and living a better life. The only people that will say it makes sense are Delone, that get a senator job and get people that money them. He will go to OKFM and tell them to break the people home down. Today, they're not saying that the people giving them too much hard time for begging for money. And they are taking care of the people under the salary. Today we play. Oh, 2020, 2023, 2022, 6 years on job man we are. No. Nobody talk about alleyway. Because they don't need it to be senator. Unity Party needed to come back to government. Nobody talk about LTMI. No. You know how many people are homeless today? I'm speaking to you, my fellow Liberian in radio line, and those of you that are watching us. You know how much money you're sending back home because your people are homeless? Now they're about to lose their jobs. Who getting the jobs? Whose salary they increasing every day? Who making fat salary and brand new cars they are driving? These are our problems. And you are talking, say you're coming back? Unity Party will win 2029? How? Who's going to vote for them? How? The yellow machine will bring you back? When the people ain't got nowhere to sleep, the yellow machine will sleep in? And somebody tell me, how would this happen? You keep the yellow machine for 2027, then you put it on the road. How would that? But I want to do it. We'll keep it for 2027 and they put it on the road. But how would this happen, my people? Let's talk straight talk now. Let's be fair. Kel Hassan, start watching CNN. You'll watch it after. Let's pay attention and be fair. How would this happen? Can you imagine? Joe Weah spotted it. He said, you don't do it. The people remove him. And Joseph Boakai said, go and create a new land. So you kick them out. Then they don't kick and double down on it. They don't say, you're taking all of the other way. Rescue. But in 2029, you will go beyond those people and ask them to vote for you. You will be on the campaign trail and say, we fought for you. But the people will say, hey, we are sleeping on the street. We are displaying in our own home, in our own country. We are refugees. Hey, you fired me from Ministry of Transport. Hey, you gave my job to LTMI. Hey.
Chala, this is where you need to come in now.
No, my man. Sorry, first guy. No, Chala won't.
Chala, I want your phone coming now, my man.
No. Don't worry, man. Look at the letter. No, Chala enjoy me. I know you're talking because you're a Unity Party guy or Conor Gray. You want to make shut me up.
I join the CEO. I think you fire.
For establishment of transitory account for Liberia Traffic Management Incorporated, concession revenue collection. You know, send the people been collecting money. They have never paid one dime to the government. You know that, LTMI? You know that since LTMI been collecting money, they have never contributed to the government of Liberia. Ministry of Transport used to bring between 9 million to 12 million every year. That's what they will be bringing in. LTMI said for 5 years, you will enjoy the one. LTMI, so we gave you only 12 million for 5 years. What kind of sense does that make? Is that anything sensible in that? And on top of it, right there, they fire your brother and sister there, they're sending them home. The children will not go to school. The children will not eat. There will be nowhere for them to live. They're firing them. Who advising President Boakai? Is this rescue? So here can John Uboti. Look at the letter. John Uboti, what John Uboti letter? John Uboti sued the government. He went back to court. Because you know, John Uboti had a contract before, Dr. George. John Uboti had a contract before. But you know that CDC will not give it to him under the government. So John Uboti went to court. But they told John Uboti will not listen to you. You're sedition. So this is what, and I will close on this. This is what they said today. I spoke to them. I reached out to them. And this is a statement to me that was sent when I reached out to them. You know, I love to reach out to people when we discuss on this issue. It says, show employees are retaining their jobs. Met with the leadership of the impacted workers, the minister and his team today at the CSA office. The president of the National Civil Servant Association and I clarify the role of the employees and the CSA responsibility to protect them. It was a productive engagement. CSA is committed to remain engaged and to put in the mechanism for retention of employees to enforce policy, regulation, supervision, monitoring, and evaluation. So now, what getting your head? So all they know is the cause to fire the people. They never plan anything. After they fire them, then now they begin to plan. You see this? After all the yama, they had no plan. The executive marshal said, you let the people go, you give it to them. That today, because they booed Josiah Joker, and now they put in play. Let's listen to them.
If people are booing you, how do you feel? How do you feel?
Well, I will say this. The most important message here is that the government has not.
Well, the man will say the most important message is the man saying that that Richard, what more you want me to say? Let's leave that one. Because the people of Liberia, they know what's happening. The Liberian people ain't stupid. The people themselves, they know what's happening. And the Liberian people will speak. When we're discussing about Momo Cyrus, he promised to fight. For the formula promised to fight. They don't have all of them promised to fight. None of them say fine. And I want us to listen to what Momo Cyrus said. When he went on to another network, this is why he said, listen. No. That's not it. I will play that. They don't coming up. We'll soon play that. This is Momo Cyrus. Go ahead, Conor. You were saying something. We got to run quick.
No, I want to ask you a question. This could be a win-win for everybody. Those employees at the Ministry of Transport could be absorbed in this operation. Where even though concession has been given out, but it can still bring those people in. They do this is a nationwide exercise we're talking about. But it appears like it's just a small enclave called Monrovia. But I think those people can be absorbed into this process. What do you think, Stanton?
So Remy Gray, can I say something?
Yeah.
So those people need to be trained because they have divided the ministry into 3 divisions. As you heard, one of them said in the text Stanton showed, they need to be evaluated, they need to be monitored. So what time will wait for all of them to be trained in the 3 different departments before the whole absorption occur for this to work properly and efficiently, for this ministry to work properly? For the Liberian people, what time going on out here?
It's a work in progress, madam. If they already have the knowledge to work, to be trained, the only thing I would see have an argument if they are not trainable. But if they work already, they got some knowledge. I think they can be trained. Well, it will not take.
Conor Gray, you're a good man. You just listen to what CSA, what they say, Conor Gray. They're now thinking about how they can place these people and how they can train. They're just thinking about it. But through all this fight, Conor Gray, they didn't think about it. Listen to Momo Cyrus. Listen to Momo Cyrus here.
You have no. So I just told you about the content global. I just told you about the security implications. I just told you about the economic implications. With the LTM issue, we did flag about the issue of the Ministry of Transport functions being outsourced. And that will definitely hamper the Ministry of Transport's own functions for which it was established as a ministry. We also told you about the 200 plus Liberians that will be laid out. Those are major concerns. Right now, this government is battle with unemployment, and you're trying to lay 200 employees out of work. Are you trying to give this contract from the Liberian institution to a foreign institution? Have we have any situation with the present service that is alarming for us to give it to a foreigner? We have a Liberian. How do we make Liberians millionaires? How? When we always outsource all of our activities that Liberians are capable of doing. So these are all for security, economy. Employment situations are off. All of these are all concerns. And I said to you, we got 12 different identification contracts that has been outsourced to foreigner. Look, Liberians, we need to think. We have to empower our Liberians, especially those in the identification, sector. We have
200. That's a senator. 200 people, Liberian, losing their job. Momo Cyrus is saying it. Does Joseph Boakai care? 200 people losing their job? Let's do something. Let's do a quick thing here. And then let's do something, a quick round on this. Let's say each one of those individuals get 5 family dependent. 5. You know what we're talking about? 200 people losing their job. There's a president here. Or Ghana creating new land again, right? Ghana making no new land again. Ghana making no new driver license again. Ghana making no new employment again. This is weakness. This is bad. This is not joke at all. That's not the reason why the people voted for President Boycott. It's for the president to save the job. It's for the president to create avenue that they can survive for 6 years and even beyond. A better country. Over 200 people, you listen to Mama Cyrus, losing their jobs because of bad negotiation, bad concessions. But we sit on the show and we think it's a joke, my fellow Liberians. You get in your air-conditioned car, you get in your paycheck, your mobile money, your gas slip. 200 plus Liberians losing their jobs. Mama Cyrus said it. But then when he met President Boycott, he kept quiet. He never spoke sense. When he was fighting, he met President Boycott Saturday evening. He now opened his mouth, calling, the people tired. That's the President Boycott we voted for. You voted for President Boycott and you're taking him from job. Ghana creating no more new job. Ghana creating no job again. So we can talk it. That's a bad deal, very bad deal. Bad concession. Couldn't we fix it? Is this the best solution? They say, you know what, they were just too and tired. They don't listen to them. Hey, the people will listen. The people will listen. If you want to speak on this issue, we'll open our eyes and we'll move on. We got to talk about they don't today saying that they put them back in. So we got to bring them. We got to bring everybody in. Can you imagine 200 plus, Dr. George? You cannot intellectualize poverty and joblessness. You came to create avenue for our Liberian people to benefit, for our Liberian people to enjoy the country. You never came to take them and put them in poverty. Because this is the land, this is the highway to poverty. That's what President Boycott doing. Highway to poverty. Dr. George, talk to me quickly before my brother come back, check out Jella and say I'm talking too much. Because I don't know what Isaac I'm going to say. I'm making a case for him, right, Cap? But
Stanton,
so there you have it.
Stanton, we spoke to this issue the other day and we'll continue to speak to it. Since President Tobert, no other Liberian government has made significant progress in improving the livelihood of the common Liberian people. Yes, agreed, first of all, that it is wrong to build in an alleyway. But the question is, we had years of civil war. At the end of that civil war, the population of Monrovia exploded. Let us all remember, Monrovia was built for 500,000 people. Today, the population of Monrovia is 1.5 million. That we have an extra million people in our city. But no government have made any plan for that, for the 1.5 million people. We created capital city. I don't know if any one of you on this phone have been to this capital city that we call Fish Town. First, there is no fish in that town. Have any one of us traveled to that area? We built cities. We said this is a capital city. We have no amenities to attract people to to most of the capital cities. In fact, I think, and I may be wrong because I have not traveled through Liberia for a long time, but I think besides Nima County, with Nima County, Bon County, Lofa, Basso, and then Greenville, to some degree, Cape Mount and Bomi. The rest of the counties are struggling. You don't have anything to really attract people to most of those other counties. So therefore, people will be attracted to Monrovia, and we are not making these plans. So it is very, very for you to start thinking that, oh, we have we will just destroy everything in life. if you destroy, what plan have you been making since you became the senator? Because you are our senator. Senator Darius Dayton is the senator for Monserrado County. What plan has he made?
No, we got to hear the Darius Dayton first, my brother. Let's close on this LTMI. That's our last conversation.
Oh, I thought that's what you were saying. Oh,
no,
sorry.
We just
You brought it up. You said so many things.
Yeah, we just played Momo Cyrus. He's right. Over 200 Liberians losing their job. I want us to speak to this. Then we'll finish with Darius Dayton. Okay,
but yeah, so I'm spending my piece on that. I will not speak to that again. I can come back to Moro Silo and take my time on this, and then I can give the time what I have for Dayton to those who will speak at that time. The senator is right. He's right. Again, as I said before, the number one employer in Liberia is the Republic, if the government of the Republic of Liberia, God Incorporated. Those are the key employers in our country, and then you come down to the private sector. And that's why Mr. Cummings continues to say we have to build the private sector. If 200 people are going to lose their job in a situation, what plan does government have? This is a government that lied to us that they created 70,000 jobs. And we asked them what the job is. Our dear brother Mo Ali said, "Oh, those people that are sitting on 9th Street, 8th Street, the Peniche people, they are the people who are counting." That's why he said. That's the kind of thing that you coming to fire 200 people from job. Why is it that they can sit with it? These people who you giving the consensus agreement, and you have these people that have been trained and working in the ministry for so long. How is it you cannot have conversation to see how the people can be integrated or transition to this private entity? What plan? Where are there other places you can transition them in government? I don't think you have to fire them. It's going to create a crisis if we do that.
Where the transition,
the government need to think
you got no job. You say about transition and over here, man. I beg you, let me bring in Jacob.
Oh, the people are already working. You're firing that. Why you should do it?
And that's what we say. You don't know. Listen, and let me say this anyway. I really want to really beat on this thing because it's an embarrassment in our country. We came to rescue. We never came to rescue billionaires and millionaires concessions. We came to rescue the Liberian people first, above all else. We came to rescue them.
But that was campaign statement.
Look at Phoebe Hospital. Look at Phoebe Hospital today. Look at Phoebe Hospital today. Look at hospitals around the country. Look at schools. Jacob, let's hear you. Let's close on there. After Jacob, we got to move to Dillon on the statement. They don't must stop talking, man. Somebody must take the microphone from him. He's talking a bunch of rubbish. Jacob, let's hear you on this.
He keeps putting himself in hole, more deeper hole. But I mean, I would just be a bit short on this. So, on the LMT, I think we're definitely getting reports. And I think I saw something like that, like in the closing stages of Ellen Johnson's Sirleaf regime. I think the Inspector General, again, yesterday he left unexpectedly. Some of them may have put that question to him around his relationship with these whole LMTI people, if that's the name. And I heard him make a comment like that around Patrick Sudu. Yes, I think in the latter stages of Ellen government, the LMTI thing came around. And then Josh also government it spilled over to the WIA government. And I also heard that Patrick Sudu them were also at the police when Gregor Como there pushed the
Dr. Richardson, you should do better for our better, man. The condition is
can we take 30 seconds each, man?
Yeah, but we gotta go. No, my man, we're not talking plenty on the one level. I beg you, man. I just kind of sorry.
Guy, you get the opportunity to is struggling, so let's take 30-second bites, man.
Yeah, I beg you, we'll do it. Let's talk about it. We gotta go, brother. I beg you, we got only system of minutes. Let's try Jacob again, but I will encourage Musa ability or $30 million Musa ability to do better for Jacob Jara. Jacob will feel your pain, man. What's the problem?
Whatever.
Hello?
Jacob, we can see you though. Talk to us.
Yes. No. I ain't got the story always talk this thing. I ain't got no internet issue. I use a Starlink, but this is internet and signal. So sometimes it gets.
No, they got internet issue. How you say you got internet issue using Starlink? They say this is internet is still. But when you got internet, you have internet issue. Look at your brother Joseph Chelsea.
You read the package. It says Starlink as STARLINK or something else. You got to read it to understand what it is.
Look at
he going again. That man using Starlink.
You come and say you got internet issue, then you say that internet.
Maybe somebody call him, man. Somebody call him.
We're using Starlink. That's why
this, right? I like my brother Jacob, right? But to be frank, guys, let's be very serious here. I think Musa Ability and CMC can do better for this brother. He pushing the case. You agree with me, Russell? There will be no way in which he come on the show every day he got internet problem.
Stanton, I'm not using Starlink.
Huh? No, he's not. He's not using Starlink.
So if you're using Starlink, like, you don't have any
I'm
problem.
using Starlink.
No, look at the man I using Starlink. He clear like you and myself.
If you
Man, Jeff said you solved that problem.
Yeah, no, I said
Jeff solved that problem at some point.
Gentlemen,
yeah, but I choose to Starlink now, and for the grace, so I get probably again.
Guys, they got different kind of Starlink, right? They got a Starlink that buy for $150, right?
Yes.
That's a bullet.
Yeah.
If you buy a Starlink and it's $650, that the one Jefferson get, it never go off on you.
No.
And you pay $100 and above every month. The one Jacob get, he paid $62 and he bought it for $150. So it will go off. It's the T1 of God.
Wait. I said there is a conspiracy. Stanton keep taking me off. They talk about Starlink. Yeah.
I mean, we're advocating for you on CMT to buy you better Starlink.
Work on that, man.
Listen, I have the.
We're trying to create an offering for you in CMC. You should be happy that we tell you the global.
You know what I tell this sister? You know how Jacob behave? This is how Jacob behave, right? I heard this story from Ghana. They did again her sister paperwork to come to America. Those of you that were in Ghana. The only thing they wanted them to do the birth certificate, right? They asked the girl, how much to do birth certificate in Ghana? You know, Liberia in war, but y'all had a whole office in Ghana. They get $25 to do birth certificate in Ghana. And that was a price. So you and your sister are $50, right? Yes. The people, the only thing they needed birth certificate to come to America. They sent $50. They get one on the side, and she did it for $10. Her own birth certificate was her sister. She went on the side, and she did it for $10. And when they did it for $10, she didn't look at it. She was happy. She sent it to the people that missed the month, the year, and the date on the birth certificate. So she ate the $10, and immigration denied 2 of them. So today, they're not in America for $10 business. It's the Jacob. CMC get Jacob $650, Jacob buy $150. He ate a remaining one, and now that's the problem we have. You know, listen, don't do it to yourself.
You take it, is it Stanton won't beat on CMC, so he plan to be moving me, be dropping me for
nothing to you. It's very clear. If the internet, it can be spinning, it can be turning, we can see it. So that we can do that one. Man, let me serious. But guys, let's move on. We got to talk about we pressed with the time, 14 minutes left. We want to say thanks to all of you for joining us. It's always good to come here to discuss issue about our country. The LTMI issue is big. The people are losing their job. The question they ask United Party, is this the rescue? That's all. You don't need to argue with them. You don't need to fuss with them. Just ask them, say this the rescue. They will say yes. When they don't say take the people from the alleyway, break their home down, ask them, is this the rescue? They will say yes. And just leave it alone for 2029. We'll find another word we'll be saying. Because you know what? The people themselves, they are suffering now. They are homeless. They will be jobless. They will speak. God will give them long life. And the only question we ask if this is the rescue. Look at what Delon saying. Listen to Delon, and we'll close on this one.
You don't see your public official because, especially lawmakers. Look, there are 3 branches of government with officials in the 3 branches. lawmakers can give every day more than all the officials in the other branches of government. Whether for political reasons, whether for automation, or whether because we get who have to do it. Lawmakers can give more every day than any branch of government officials. But the lawmaker can take the blame for everything in the country. You don't understand. Somebody just called with me just now in the supermarket. Let me get only $10 in my pocket to go buy shaving stick. All the people that work in the supermarket want something. I go buy $10 shaving stick, I got to give more than $10 what I go spend. I know you can. Let me see some of you in the small shop that they are slaying into the hand and saying, "Oh, you can pay for." Let me get you that. I will get you that. Just take few steps behind me. Let me decide to take a stroll. Every 10 persons. Senator, what's up? Who get a guarantee every day? You go to one public occasion and the cultural troupe playing or the band playing and they beating the thing for you, the dancing, and you do nothing and say that one. When you take a small thing, you can say that the culture money they divide. They say, what do you want?
It's like a joke, right? But if you create the avenue, when Jacob will come to you on this, that the people have jobs, that the children are fed, and they are going to school, and the system is working. Russell, you serve on the council in Brooklyn Park, Russell. If you go to Wallasa, the most popular Liberia supermarket, people go behind you to bake you, Russell. Would I hear you?
Never. No, never.
My office in Wellingborough, Andy King, the senator today, that's my office, that the man do. The man has a whole office there too. We're in the community. When he's not in Washington, D.C., that's your office. Nobody go over there to bake. Nobody stay in line to bake. Because you know why? The people created the avenue. That you have jobs, you have places to go to when you need help. You don't need to go to the congressman's office. When you need social service, you have places to go to. So when a certain senator complaining and laughing and mocking and say that when you go to the supermarket to buy shaving stick for $10 US, people can't bake. Because you didn't. What is in the budget for the people? And what is in the budget for you? That's the question, Jacob. What is in the $1.2 billion budget for the people that are backing you? And what is in the budget for you as a senator or lawmaker? Jacob, talk to us.
Yeah, Stanton, is quite obvious that the failure we see in the country, and people talk about Liberians, and they don't talk about that, right? People asking them for money, people depending on them, and the population becoming a begging population. It's not the people's fault. I mean, it's a failure in leadership, including legislature included. You know, if you not taking the right decision that will distribute wealth, that will make more and more Liberians across the country to have access to opportunities to improve their life and improve their living standards, what you think is going to happen? All of this is a complete breakdown of the whole development structure. So you have a begging population, you get people with begging bowls going around. You think people really want to do that? No, people don't want to do that. I can tell you, you know, people have pride, you know, people are full of themselves, they have dignity, they have their family, they have their children. They do these things because it is the extremely kind of, it's the last resort. If they don't do that, they're dead, simply speaking. So it's a desperate attempt by most of these people to reach out to these people. And Liberians are not fools, you know. They know that the members of the legislature, the government people are the ones who kind of make all the money in the country, at least the little money the country has. So at the end of the day, the pressure is always there. Now, what decision do we take? You have a legislature, people make, we're paying like, the Liberian population is paying like about $50 million for that legislature. And the question is asked, do we really get the value of the money we pay to run the legislature? You have legislators make up to what, $96,000 a year, plus another $90,000 for vehicles and all of that. Do we really get the value from the legislature that we deserve as a population? The answer is no. So you expect people to go out there and start begging legislators because they don't have opportunity. But if we take the right decision, invest in the right sector, invest in agriculture, expand new industries, create opportunities, you begin to see more and more Liberians, making their own money. They're able to get the income to take care of their family, to pay for food, pay for healthcare, and save some money for the upkeep, of the family, for emergency and all of that. So we don't have that yet. So you expect the Liberian people to go to the lawmakers. So it's obvious for me. It's not hard to unpack.
Richardson, what say you? I mean, don't people say the Lord is not running 2029, and he's not doing it because he'll be running or not running. But the Lord is showing his very true color down, though. Break the people homes down, I care less, take them from the other way. These people are beggars. It's not only the Lord. Is that frustration kicking in that the rich is in? I mean, you the doctor now. Can you diagnose from a distance?
We can't diagnose from a distance. You're in the medical field, so you know that. But this is no laughing matter for me, to go into these tea shops and talk about, people coming to beg me. It's not a laughing matter. It's a serious matter. It's like making fun of our Liberian people. The issue here is, in this situation, I expect our legislators to be educating Liberian people on what they are doing in the legislature. Talk about the laws that you are struggling to pass to make their lives better, so that they won't come and beg you, so that they won't see you in the store when you're going to go buy your shaving stick and start begging you, so you don't feel obligated to have to pay them. We've been talking about this so long. This scenario reminds me of the past vice president. You guys remember when she justified the money that she made because she told us she had to pay everybody's tuition, everybody's dinner, and what have you. So I'm saying that when these lawmakers have the opportunities to explain to our Liberian people, tell them what you are doing to make their lives better, as opposed to telling them why you should continue to make money in the legislature so you can continue to buy them food. Nobody wants that. It's just a revolving door. Is that what you're trying to tell us? That it's a revolving door where you tell people, we're going to lay you off, going to fire you, we're going to break down your homes, just so you can continue to come in. You can continue coming to us. That's all. That's all I have to say, Stanton. Thank you.
The question remains the same, Colonel Gray. What in there for the people and what in there for the lawmakers? Oh, that plenty budget that will pass, Colonel Gray.
Yeah, Stanton, we agree that the people should spread the bounty. Our folks have very little opportunity in terms of being absorbed in the private sector. That's why I'm not a fan of everything Monrovia. I shouldn't have to come all the way from the early part of the country to come process my driver's license in Montserrat. And that's why when you say 200 people, 200 looks like that one county can absorb that in this country. Everywhere I go, for instance, Stanton, I see people in a processing center fixing birth certificate, license, and so on. Why we can't do that? What's more impossible for me to go to Bond County? I don't have to come to Monrovia to process my birth certificate. You understand? I think we're not thinking outside the box. So when Dylan is talking this way, yes, there are times when those can be just you just sharing, passing down the humor, but at a certain time it can be seen as being very mean. But um, that's the situation. In fact, this asking for arms has been our culture in Liberia. We all used to queue the phone line and call people abroad and ask people for money when we were in Liberia. So that culture has not shifted simply because we don't have a vibrant private sector that can absorb most of these people. And even if you have a vibrant private sector, people have to be trained, as Madam Richardson was saying. Are we trainable? Some of us. But we have to begin to look at Liberia holistically, not from the perspective of Montserrat or Monrovia only. If we begin to ask people, if you go to Bond County, we guarantee we'll give you a job to work in a processing center, helping people to get driver's license and so on and so forth. Somebody would say these things are far-fetched, but you just need to start. And you see people buy into the idea. If I stay in Monrovia, I won't get a job. In the country, if I can't get a job in one region, I pack my bundle, I go on the East Coast, I go on the West Coast, because the opportunity exists. You don't have to cluster in one area. With regards to clearing the alleyway, I just feel that when you're in certain capacity, I would just say I'll mince my word because uh, eyes are on you. But is it the truth? It's the truth. People have to clear the alleyway so government can develop. But there's a way you say it so that it don't look like you're offending people. Maybe people should learn how to start, being politically correct, and that's the mistake we make as human all the time. Stanton.
Colonel Gray, thank you very much. Especially when you're a lawmaker, there's a way to say and there's a way to do it. You pass a law that will help both sides of your eye, and when you speak, people will take you seriously. He didn't do anything, especially in Montserrat County, that you represent. You and Sir Joseph, you didn't do nothing. But you say it's okay for the government to make the people homeless. As you just joining us, let's bring you in. Guys, we're closing the show. And then we'll cut it off. We'll cut it at night. We want to say thanks to all of you joining us. It's always good having you, man. Nelson, can you come on? Isaac, it's only important to hear you, my brother.
Yeah, Startup, thank you, and hi to everyone. Yeah, can we mute someone? Yeah, thank you. So, when I came on, I listened to my brother, I listened to you two start and talk about the law, apparently, that's in relation to the demolition exercises that are going on across Liberia and Monrovia. Why it is truth, I want to talk about the law. I want to look at it from a broader angle. I think the responsibility that the people got towards the country rests on the shoulder of their government. The government is headed by the president. So before we come down the ladder to reach on a specific individual who happens to be the senator of a county, we need to first go back to the head of the government and ask on his policies towards ensuring the people of the country, everyone is in a place necessary, befitting of a citizen. So if you have a government that is so much interested in, for instance, breaking homes, we agree the senator and the representatives of the specific location will need to show leadership, just as how Colley did in Bond County when the issue that had to do with the protest between the Phoebe hospital staffers and the CSA came about. But in this case, though, we have to be sincere and fair to our people. The government does not believe in the poor people living. Someone was asking me, since Liberia was established, we have not had mass destruction of homes like this. But then when you say it, United Party people say development comes with pain. What kind of mindset will that be? The pain they're talking about is for a woman who is breastfeeding her baby to be sitting on the street because you have a certain development coming on. Now, if the people say development comes with pain, it means where you could be comfortable with. may not be where you will be. For instance, if I'm living here and very comfortable with it, and the government wants to do something good for the nation here, the government could very well relocate me somewhere else. Well, the thing there is, I will get a place to be, but it wouldn't be where favorably I would love to be. But to come and make the argument that development comes with pain, so it is okay for homes to be broken, for the common people, the poor people to be sitting on the streets, to have nowhere to go, I think it is crazy. So for me, DeLong is the senator, I agree. DeLong needs to do more to ensure he shows who he's always been, like, over time, he's always been a tough talk in DeLong. I'm not sure why he's gone so much milk now, only because his people are being made homeless by a government he supports. He's always said, once a government does something that is right, I will praise. If the government does something that is wrong, I will go against them. Unless you want to tell me breaking people's homes got no wrong in it, simply because development comes with pain. So you know what? We'll make all of you guys homeless. We'll make all of you guys hungry. I don't think that's how it should be. So let's look at the broader picture, not just the issue of Senator DeLong as an individual.
Kev, let's hear you, Kev.
You know, sometimes people underestimate the evil and wickedness that we're seeing upon the nation today. I think about a year ago, Joseph Imam Bakai said, Liberian people love to beg. He said, everywhere you go in the country, people begging. What Dylan said is what Dylan hearing and in the corridor of the president. This is what they talk about. So when sometimes we hear this thing and then we say, oh, let's put measure in place, so it's all good. But the guys don't care. Dylan told the Liberian people, if you elect me, I will give half of my paycheck to the people of Monserrado County. He promised them. After they elect him, he called them beggars. What we need to say again, right? So they understand, they know exactly what they're doing. And one thing the Unity Party people feel within themselves, they think that Liberian people don't have sense. So they will come back, Dylan will come back again 2029, vote for me. And he will give that same story. And if you watch Dylan, he's going from place to place now. He's starting now to give stories. And everything he gave, he further answer. As to the LTMI, Stanton, 12 million versus 9 million. 12 million for 5 years, 9 million every year. Stanton, you said it don't make sense. I agree with you, it don't make sense to the sensible people. But to them, it makes sense. Because when you talk about the 4-year project, it makes sense for them. They're carrying the money there. When you're talking about the Lofa University, the paper, and Bailey right now that you showed the proof the other day, it makes sense to them. When you talk about Madam Katumu project, it makes sense to them. You put all the information out last week. So they're firing people, they're taking people off jobs, Stanton, in order to furnish and finance their projects. That was their goal. That's exactly what they came for. They came for. They didn't come for the people. So the first day I heard you, Stanton, the cry from your voice. You said this is wickedness. The cry from your voice. This is wickedness. Wickedness in high places. You're taking people off job. You're taking them off. The hard country. Country is so hard. I remember the days, Stanton, when we came down and we go and people came outside. People were bending down, crying. The country is tough. The country has become so hard. But they lied their way to power and they turn it around, abusing the people, and they're refusing the people right now, calling them beggars. Beggars. This is tough for the people. We know how the people suffering, but they don't care. And some of us will said it and we will continue to say it. When President Booker said the people are beggars, this is what he believed. And we know President Booker never had the people in mind. Will never. And that's the way it is.
Kel Hassan, thank you very much. We want to say thanks to all of you. I leave you in the good hands of Dr. Richardson while you close the show. We got Nelson here. We can incorporate that with our closing. Everything is shut down at the Ministry of Transport. Everybody's on their own. Nothing doing. Over 200 folks. I want people to ask a question. Does President Barker know what's going on? You know, sometimes be fearless, be bold, and ask the question: does he know what's going on in his country? Let's take our political hat and be serious. And sometimes, you know, the children ask you some hard questions. Sometimes they do. You know, especially when they do the biology in class, then they come and ask the man, Mama, how babies are born? Then the man look at the dad, and the dad look at the man, and they want to change the topic, Colonel Gray. And the child say, come on, Mama, I learned they have baby born. Then you look at them, you can't answer because you feel uncomfortable. But that child with boldness asking you, I want to know how baby are born. We asked him, President Boyka, is he in charge of the country? Does he know what's happening around him? We asked him, President Boyka, Joseph Yema Boyka, do you think the president knows that over 200 people losing their job? Do you really think he knows that? Do you think the president knows that the government spent $10 million to build a project in 4 years? Oh yeah, he say, you know, after the fact, he's on tape. Do you think President Baga knows that the building of university costs $5.1 million? Do you think President Baga already knows that SOE not contributing to the government, Sekou Dukle and the rest of them? Do you think he knows that? And if you say yes, he does, then why is he not taking action? Do you think President Baga knows his people, the Liberian people, they are homeless because they broke down their home? Puppet work there. President Baga that you voted for, do you think he knows? So my closing, what I'm going to leave for you today, and I'm going to run and go to Bible study, do you really think President Baga knows? So if you say yes, he knows everything, is that what he wants? People should be homeless? If you say yes, he knows everything that's going on. SOE not contributing to the budget, Dr. Richardson, then where's the money? If you say yes, President Baga knows everything that is happening in the country. But if he doesn't, then who running the country? If you say no, Fumi will come and say no, President Baga don't know it, but they won't. Maybe he's too busy. Then who running the country? Then who running our country, Liberia? May God save the state. May God bless us all. May God save. I like when they say these United States of America. And may God bless the countries in the Gulf region to bring this war to our end. We need peace in our area. May God bless our leaders. May God bless President Barker and Jeremiah Cancun that they can make a sound decision to help our country improve. Gasoline is about to go up. Rice price going to go up. Everything going to go up. Once the fighting in the Gulf region, these things going to go up. Are you ready? And on that note, people have been homeless in Liberia. On that note, people that are losing their job in Liberia. Do you think President Barker knows? He answered yes or no and gave me the reason why he's not acting either or. And whenever they give you either or question in school, run away from it. Take off that day, don't go to school. Because it means that you come to fail. Whenever they give you either or see that order apply, you know that right there, Richardson? You miss one, you miss them all. That are good questions, so that order apply. But I want to say to all of you, have a good evening. We'll see you guys tomorrow. And God bless our state. Emmanuel George, he's expecting his political leader to come to America. Oh yeah, Mr. Cummings is coming. Emmanuel George is so excited, right? I want to say God bless you, Emmanuel. I know you will raise your 1 million. Colonel Abraham, great. Thank you a lot, my brother. Hey, Chief Fubi, next time meet yourself. We heard your conversation between you and Fode. That one will finish cutting the record.
Let me ask you something quick. But man, that tree you told Jacob, this is not Starlink, my man.
Let's take a look.
Look at Starlink with Jeff. Look at you. You sure it's not? It's not Moonlink.
So why would I lie that I Starlink won't get it? We make so different team.
Cap, stop. Jacob get Starlink, but he get a World Trade Center Starlink. So
okay.
I had
to change my device. I've been having issue.
You're always good to see Pretty Dollar Riches. Okay, Fico, thank you, man. My brother Asedo, as always, thank you for coming. You ran away from Gregory Kuma yesterday. He called you ran away. It's not Gregory who called your name, you ran. Thank you, Asedo. Thank you, Fumi. My man, you gotta meet yourself all the time, man. You are on a hot mark today. That one you can do. That's it. Can you call your Fumi thing? Let him draw and say, hey.
Nothing wrong with it.
Fubi there, when they on the show, other people keep calling.
You can call Samuel Tua, you can call Master Kimia,
when I'm on the show, like, what the people telling you say this. Then you just can't say what the people tell you.
When you talk about somebody,
Fubi will cut the part and we play a whole thing all around the place.
He said, Fubi, I'm begging you, go ahead, talk for me. Tell the person that Richard Sika to my hotel is super hotel. We listen to everything, Fubi. We listen to everything. The
I didn't justify long because not doing the right thing.
You are on the show. Don't let the people use you like that. That's not right.
The people using you like they see you to be one now.
I said,
you might want Samator can't call to say you go say this. Me. No, Samator respects me. He knows exactly how I think.
I said, all that you can be talking and somebody telling you.
Yeah, that's
everything the body can be talking now. People tell you that remote control. Men have remote control.
When a topic comes about somebody
with your own reasoning. Stop using for the reasoning. For the things that I got $3. You can't say $3.
Topic comes out about somebody I know personally, I will reach out to them. There's nothing wrong with that.
But the other day I was praising you. Jeff said, "Hey, my man, take how praising man." Now you like somebody.
Jeff that somebody will talk about. You can't waste your time behind Jeff.
I told you, Fubi not serious, man.
So Jeff, right? So Jeff,
man.
I told you, Fubi not serious, man. You sit on the show, people put the warrior more for you to be talking every day. And
I got a right to ask for clarification. There is nothing wrong with that.
I bet if you were to take Fubi's cell phone with him, Fubi will come on the show.
Confirm that he's slapping the man guest house. Nothing wrong with that.
You are
not praying when you got representative.
The man instructing you what to say.
You will not instructing me. You only gave me information. And nothing wrong with that.
40 should be respecting you. 40 should know you are a man of intellect. Why would he
There
be
is
telling you,
nothing
say
wrong
A,
with
you come
giving
say
me
A?
information
Nobody
about
even
a
understand
personal
you at
stuff.
all. I
There's
can
nothing
be on
wrong
the
with that.
show.
I don't know what you want me with your argument.
Look at you.
The street.
Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. The man looking for food. He looking for 40. He said 40, where you at? Look at it.
At the back of Fully Hotel there. At the back of Fully Hotel.
Just that the man mic was hot, but that what goes on here, man. You know, definitely if you cue a Kef microphone, they always send the information.
Colonel Gray, you gotta be very careful. Make sure you mute yourself before you answer the phone. But you can't go ahead and start answering the phone. For they just telling the message, my man, talk for me. You can't let them
Guess out. And you say you want your so you
he locked it down and he only did that.
Thank you guys. Thank you. Have a good night. We out.
For the who used to run to the place now, he can't come, right? He's scared now to come. He said, Stanton wanting to come to show.
For the guy training. For the guy from here.
The man, my man. And he told them what the man will ask the man. You anybody that no personally you bring a topic, I will ask them for clarification. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah, you see this puppet.
We want to
say thank all the people. You can never talk about where CDC criminals. So you CDC puppet.
That's it. When you doing the late night? Nelson, when are you starting?
Nelson, when are you inviting us on your show, Nelson? Why you always hate to bring us?
The late night subsequently. We're making adjustments.
Yeah.
Nelson, man, he looks like Unity Party journalist. Look at him. You know, the last time you and I wanted to come, the man look at us and no CC man come here. Only you people. I said, Nelson, stop it.
That's not fair, man.
Nelson is one of the best journalists we get in Liberia. Yeah.
Nelson is fair.
Yeah, but
Nelson, every time you go on the street, to talk to the people, it can be looking good, my man. I hope people don't hunt you. The boys from Kuala Lumpur.
You don't put word in their mouth.
But
Nelson is a bad dude. Nelson is a bad dude.
We are going in the streets to talk to the people from 2022, 2023, and we're still doing it. Nothing has changed about it.
When your next street talk? Tomorrow?
No, we don't announce it. We don't plan it. We just go on. We go on announced, and yeah.
Well, it seems to be United Party hate you being on the street though. Be careful before one day they pull careful down.
That's what happened to the man.
Nobody hates me being in the street.
The man will be there.
Because the truth is, the views we get from the streets are unfiltered.
Exactly.
It is just the reality. We have absolutely no time to edit, to cut. It's just raw views from the street.
The people themselves in real time. Yeah, but we're looking forward to your late night, my brother. We shouldn't hold you so you can go. We're looking forward. It will be your first guest, your late night, my brother.
Yeah, late night will come on. Yeah. Thanks a lot.
All right.
Good night, though.
Okay.
Kev.
Yeah.
Send tweet to your friends, man. The people are commenting. The people can be cussing you. Do they Dior Seaton? Leo Dan, Joma Jala, Joma Jala. What are you asking me?
Joma Jala. This will have a new show on you. Let them go. Tell them back. They gotta have to die. They got this edition have to die. They will come and have a new show on you. But Nelson, thank you very much, man, for today. Thank you for yesterday as well. We appreciate all of you, and we want to say yes, indeed, we will be back tomorrow, Nelson. Are you on tomorrow?
No, I'm not on tomorrow.
No. I think that Buchanan in Grand Bassa on tomorrow, right?
Yeah. Rose will be tomorrow. Yeah. Well, folks, we want to say thank you for being here tonight. It's been a good show. Thanks to all of you who join us by means of radio and on social media. We appreciate you. Facebook, Spoon TV, Fabric TV, and Super TV on YouTube, Spoon Talk Live. We appreciate you. And we look forward to being here tomorrow. Let me appreciate, I see Alfred Jaba. Thank you for being here. Zambia Hollywood, we appreciate you. Leah Dunn, Philip Bala, thanks as well for being here. Grace Doe, we appreciate you. Emmanuel Walker, thank you for being here. Juma Jala, we appreciate you. Apu Johnson, thank you for being on tonight. Leo Dan, we appreciate you. Lincoln Murrays, Frank E. Howard, thank you for being here. Prayer Kimber, thanks as well. We appreciate Josh Morris Jr. Byron G. Taylor, thank you for being on tonight. David Wong, that's One Walk Car. Thank you for being here. Thanks to all of you. We'll be back tomorrow. Spoon Talk, another great edition comes up. Until then, have a good night, everyone, and bye for now.
Information for the poor to be better. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in